Hello everyone, welcome. I hope you guys are doing well today. We are going to be playing Bad Summer. This game is a demo. I saw this and I'm like, damn, I should have played this when it was actually really summer, like July, early August. That would have been the perfect time. But I might as well still play it. I'm really enjoying this one. I cannot wait to try it. So in Bad Summer, hold on, give me a sec. I have links. I do have links in my description if you guys want to check out the game yourself. They did have a Kickstarter, but I do believe the campaign has ended. They have reached their main goal though, at least, so we're happy for that. So the game will be released. I'm not sure about an official date, but I'm always gonna check out all the news that they've released for this. So Bad Summer weaves a chilling tale in the form of a dark visual novel. It says it blends elements of horror, mystery, and romance to create an eerie tapestry of the unknown. I sort of watch horror movies. I don't mind them. They don't particularly scare me. I'll probably put one on in the background if I'm doing something, or maybe I might watch reaction to it, to tell you the truth. But I think there are a few horror movies about like kids going at a summer camp and then some kind of monster or serial killer starts picking them off one by one until like maybe one or two survive at the end. So I think we might get the same type of vibe such as that. I personally have never been to a summer camp, like an actual one where you have to stay in like a cabin over the summer with some people, whether it's a week or the whole summer. The only type of summer camp I went to was technically like a day camp. My parents sent me and my brother to when they went to work, and then they pick us up in the afternoon. Also, I have never been camping, so I have no experience in that department. I'm looking forward to playing this one. We're just gonna go ahead and get started. If I have to fight a serial killer, might not make it, to tell you guys the truth. Let me check options real quick first. Display. Ooh, not safe for work. Is that blood? Does that mean like gore, blood, or sexual stuff? I should have definitely read the little warning they gave you at the beginning. We're just gonna hope this turns out good. Let me check the itch.io page real quick first. But what type of not safe work? As long as it's not like too out there R18, like sexual stuff, we should be fine, honestly. Let me see. Yeah, I think we should be fine. Let's just pray. Nothing bad will happen. Oh, also, yesterday, I did officially buy Virtue Evermore on sale. It was like half off, so we definitely will be playing that on Monday for Until Mondays. I also bought House Flipper. I think it came with House Flipper, Pet House Flipper, and then like Garden Flipper. It was like a big sale on that. I've seen a lot of people play that and I want to check it out myself. So hopefully I'll have fun with that. All right, we're gonna go ahead and start a new game. What? I didn't like the blood. All right, they're created by SJM Games. Just letting you go. And the cursor is, is that a monster? What are we dealing with? I don't know if it's like monsters, a serial killer, supernatural, or a combination of all three. Okay. So our guy didn't make it. Decisions have consequences. Choose wisely. Oh God, no. Can I not have consequences? Ooh, okay. This game is currently set to safer work mode. That means mature content, sexual is hidden, but don't worry, you're not missing the story. Yeah, let's stick with safer work just because I'm streaming this on YouTube. I want to be safe, but I'll definitely play the not safe for work after stream. And if you want to check that out, you should definitely try it out yourself too. Oliver's office, what was that? 7:08 a.m. Okay, so we're early in the morning. Ooh, I'm liking this art. Color, okay. Sort of color.
My name is Oliver Smith.
Oh, his voice.
And I am, for the first time in my life, completely and utterly stupefied.
Hello,
All my
Oliver.
life, I reveled in the self-glorification of being the brightest mind in the room. A gift, my mother called it. To know everything there was to know about the world. Or so I thought. With each case solved, each criminal I brought to justice, my confidence grew. I believed I had seen it all, knew it all, that no mystery I sought could evade my eyes for long.
Okay, so he's like a detective.
Little did I know, a darkness far greater than any criminal's machinations awaited me.
I had to move myself so I wasn't in the way of the text.
It began innocently enough, with whispers and rumors that tickled the edge of my consciousness. Strange occurrences and unexplainable events that defied logic. At first, I dismissed them as mere superstitions, the imaginings of an odd, whimsical mind. After all, I am a detective grounded in the tangible, the real and the concrete. Ghosts and silly monsters belong to children's stories, not the reality I so carefully navigated. But the whispers grew louder, persisting until I could no longer ignore them. I stumbled upon a hidden network, a secretive society that sought to protect the world from an insidious truth. Could you believe it? Paranormal creatures, beings that inhabited the very fabric of our existence, lurking among us, hiding in plain sight. They called them abnormals. The discovery of these monsters was a revelation that shook me to my core, an awakening that shattered my preconceived notions. The world I thought I knew, the boundaries I believed existed, were nothing but a fragile facade.
Yeah, learning all that, seeing as he's a detective, everything is with evidence and like the truth, anything that's tangible that he can see. That's what he uses for his job. So I can understand finding out that supernatural beings, I guess you could say like ghosts, monsters, anything in that category being real, something that he probably only thinks of these in like horror movies, fake videos, books, stuff like that, is something real. That would definitely shake up anyone's, what's the word? The way they view the world, how they thought they knew everything. At least they were like maybe skeptical, like it could be, but there's definitely no chance. But now he knows it's real. And there's even a society that keeps everything like that covered up so no one can actually know about it. So we know he knows this information. So how did he come to discover the society? That's the one thing. I feel like they would be pretty secretive in who they want in the whole society to help them keep the secrets of all this supernatural stuff. Did he stumble upon it by accident? Or did they just see him as like, hey, we could probably add him to the team and hopefully he won't tell anyone?
What am I to do? A mere man of flesh and bone against monsters capable of wiping mankind clean from the face of this earth. If these monsters come to light, life as we know it will be over. God, everything I've ever worked for, everyone I've ever loved, gone. Maybe another round at the bar, another drink, and I'll figure it out.
Oh, as long as you don't go crazy? How often do you do this? This is kind of concerning.
I always do.
Hey, don't give me that sexy shot of this man. Hello? And also, I'm pointing this. Why did they give her a big ass like that, though? Oh, okay.
Another case gone cold. Another chilling addition to my department's ever-growing failures.
Ooh, hints. Okay, the game will autosave. When I saw the cover for this game, I think I saw like one of the female camp counselors. And I think, was it Oliver also behind her? Yeah, okay. So it's both of them. So I'm thinking, what's the word? Two protagonists? I forgot the word, but two protagonists basically. So we might switch back and forth between each one. So I'm wondering, how do their stories pair up together? How will they converge in the end? All right, so we're in his office. His computer, ISWA. I'm assuming he's a detective, right? instead of like an actual like police, because he's not wearing a police uniform. He has like his own clothing. But I think that might be straps for a gun, question mark? I don't know what this means. It might be his organization, maybe his own detective agency. There is a picture of what appears to be a young girl. My head's kind of in the way, but you can kind of still see it. There's the hand with it. Daughter, maybe? Sister, somewhere in that range. A little stress ball. Ooh, an older type phone. Oh, I didn't even check. Is this game... What year does this game take place in, now that I'm thinking about it? Alright.
New Empress was worse than I thought. The city had become a haunting symphony of sirens and death. I thought I could fix things, cleanse the red stains that blackened the streets.
Hold on. Can I want to get the menu. Crap. Not skip. Mother trucking. Oh, menu? No, wait.
Fool I was.
Is that?
It would all be so simple. All pipe dreams and deluded fantasies.
There we go. Okay, hold on. I want to turn down the music a bit, because I can't really hear the voice. Hold on. Let's do around 75. Oh, I think that's the best I can do. Okay, that should be fine.
I wasn't ready to throw in the towel. The hard reality
Ooh,
of
he's
existing
blinking.
in this war zone hadn't destroyed my righteous crusade yet. Soon, perhaps. Not yet.
I hunched over my desk, glaring down at the mountain of manila folders. Each held a grim portrait of a life extinguished too soon, a trail gone cold. I plucked a few from the summit before they threatened to fall. Ooh! Hopefully I can actually read those. The serial porch pirate, of course. Awful. But the porch bandit can wait. Yeah, that's fine. I think a missing persons report might be something more important compared to this porch pirate. There are bigger issues to worry about, like the ungodly amount of vicious murders gone unsolved. That took precedence over stolen mail, for now. The midnight panty naver, of course. Goodness, every day, humanity strayed further from God. I slipped the case file back into the pile. Not today. Hopefully, not ever. The Camp Bear Ridge Ripper. Ooh, okay, so now we're actually talking about the camp. The name alone sent a shiver up my spine. My gloomy office seeming a tad bit darker. A bitter breeze disturbed the grimy blackout curtains. Every twitch sent a miniature dust storm into the stagnant air, mirroring the anxiety churning in my gut. This case in particular, something wasn't right about it. Ooh, is that? Who is this? Oh, we can look at all this stuff. Okay. So that's the Camp Bear Ridge Ripper. So that's the name of the case file, abbreviation. We have some info. Okay, so 3 things I can look at. Let's do the photography. The photograph first. Can I interact with it in any way besides clicking? Looks like it just lets me increase the size. No flipping it on the opposite side or anything. Doesn't look like anything's hidden. It's a pretty dirty photograph. I can't tell if this is supposed to be like dirt and smudges, or maybe it was partially burnt somewhere. It seems more like stained, like dirty, muddy water instead. But this part seems pretty dark too, so maybe a combination of both. The lady looks not bad, maybe a bit tired. I can't tell if that's shading or just like bags under her eyes. Obviously doesn't look happy. Kind of a neutral expression, but I think the vibes I'm getting is like some kind of tiredness with the situation. And this, ooh. So we have a bathroom, lots of blood in the sink, along the walls and the floor and the door. So that's the door inside. Trash can, toilet, picture, cabinet sink, a little mat plant. I can't tell. This looks like a window, question mark? No, it's a mirror. It's a mirror. Okay, so that grill pattern is actually it reflecting off the floor. So it's a mirror instead of what I thought is a window. Okay, so it's kind of a closed-in bathroom. I can't see the other side, so maybe there is a window to look out. But yeah, pretty bloody. I guess they said it was what? The Camp Bear Ridge Ripper. So I'm assuming by Ripper, the person gets brutally murdered, the victim. So probably like blood splatters from them getting hit by, I'm assuming, like a weapon, something sharp, like a knife. And then they fall to the floor, and then it gets their blood pooling. And then we have a case file. A case number 200105MD 10012. Oh, we have a date. 2001. Okay, so we are pretty far back. We're in 2001. Alias, Camp Bear Ridge Ripper. Victim Jane Doe, age 30 to 40. Interesting. If she's older, hold on. Day reported May 29, 2001. Time reported 6:45 a.m. Location Carson Park public restroom. Oh, okay. So I assumed when I read Camp Bear Ridge, that's like the actual name of the camp the kids stay at. But I'm assuming it's like the whole area, and then maybe they have a camp inside the area separate from that. So like maybe regular people can go there too themselves. All right, reporting Officer Deborah Johnson. So that photo was the public restroom photo there. So someone had to cut her off and like corner her in that place to kill her. Or maybe they were chasing her and then they chased her into that. Case summary. On May 29th, approximately 6:45 a.m., Officer Deborah Johnson responded to a call regarding a suspicious odor emitting from the men's restroom in Carson Park, the small town of Dogsgill, a mile out from Bear Ridge Mountains. Upon investigation, the responding officer discovered the victim. The victim, an unidentified female, presumed to be in her 30s and 40s due to dental records, laid scattered across the restroom. When they say scattered, so she wasn't in one piece. Her body was ripped up then. Yep, okay. The body had been meticulously dismembered with a sharp object unknown. If her body started to stink, what was this, May? January, March, April, May? It gets a bit warm around May, depending on the area you're in. So it probably is a really hot bathroom if her body was in there. And if someone smelt the odor, her body had to have been in there for a while too, right? I don't know how long it takes for your body to start decomposing and stinking up. I guess like a few days, like maybe a week, probably a day or two, maybe. And they said her body was scattered everywhere. Okay, so this person is pretty brutal? It is brutal, but are they just hacking to hack, or do they have a specific plan of how they want to dismember a person? Like, okay, I'll just take off your arms, and then I'll take off your legs, and then cut off your head. Or they just go crazy and then just cut as much as they can. All right. And we don't have an actual identity on her, which is rough. So probably missing family. So she didn't have anything like an ID or wallet on her, so they could try and connect her to something, like an actual ID to get her with. All right. Oh God, no. Miss something? Check out history in the quick menu. I'm sorry, no, because what is that? What do you mean? Is that, it looks like a body silhouette with like leaning to the side and the hair is coming down. It has the red dot. What do you mean missing something? Check out the history. I'm looking at that. Okay. I'm like, nothing's gonna scare me in the history section, right? I don't like that. Meticulous hate is act. Am I supposed to do something about it? I can't. Oh crap. See, I want to click on it. I think they put that hint there because they knew someone would try and click on this and we'll skip the it'll skip the words. Hold on. I definitely missed something. Sorry to make it. Okay, I definitely missed a lot. This case in particular, something wasn't right about it. 3 victims dead, all cut into pieces, butchered. Okay, so Jane Doe's not our only one. A meticulous, heinous act. Ruthless. The suspect, who had no prior arrest, a squeaky clean criminal record before the whole mess started, was rotting away in a jail cell. So they have someone they are suspecting did the crime. So I feel like if they suspect that person, they have to have something to connect that person to all 3 of these crimes. But how strong is that evidence? Okay. Please don't scare me. I don't like that. And it's blinking. I feel like I have to do something. I want to put my hand up right where that body is so I can't see. Great news, right? The officer leading the case earned a nice promotion. My department even threw a little celebration. Spirits were high. Getting a murder like that off the streets was a relief to everyone. Until last night. So someone else got killed, so that wasn't their murderer. Another body, carved into pieces in the same brutal, horrifying fashion. It's gone! I don't like that! I don't like that! Is that important for later? Either some fool decided to continue the Bear Ridge Ripper's legacy, or there's someone innocent locked away in the Ripper's place. That I cannot abid. Not me getting scared by the cat. They did that on purpose, right? A blur of fur emerged from under my feet. A long-haired calico, eyes narrowed with mischief, launched itself onto my cluttered desk, knocking over my lukewarm coffee in the process. Hello, you're so cute and fluffy. Look at your little toes. Can I see the beans? I gasped, quickly turning the mug upright and setting the case files aside, nearly avoiding staining precious evidence. Spilled coffee pooled beneath the keyboard. First day on the job, and I was already making a mess of government property. Ooh, first day! I reached for some tissues, carefully cleaning my ruined desk. My gaze snapped to the destructive cat. The little nuisance came out of seemingly nowhere. Oh, he doesn't. Oh, it's his first day, so he probably doesn't know who the cat is, really. Ooh, pet the cat? We are petting the kitty. Can I save first? Ooh, wait, there's no saving in this part. Before, okay. Yeah, we pet the cat. We always pet the kitties, even if they want to kill us. My gaze softened. The destructive furball was cute. Too cute for its own good. I gave into the urge to pet the top of its tiny head. My fingers glide through the soft hair. It responded with a soft, rumbling purr. The cat had no collar, no tags. In a lot of horror movies and books, anything with supernatural stuff, usually children and animals have a really keen sense to, like, know when they know, like, when ghosts and supernatural things are here. So it would me being warm to the cat, will the cat somehow warn me, like, hey, there's something definitely dangerous and you need to leave? I would love that to be real, please. Let this be a wonderful consequence to my actions. Where did you come from, little one? How did you find your way into a police station this time of night? That's no easy feat. I'm impressed. Perhaps I should give the troublemaker a name. Can I name the cat? Personalize the cat. Okay, I'm naming it after my gremlin, Jojo. Look at the kitty! Oh, you guys can't see the cat's face because you're in the way. Hold on, chat, hold on. Chat, I will move you real quick, hold on. There you go. Now look at the kitty's face. Isn't it precious? Okay, now I'll move you back. Hold on. Where's my other stuff? There we go. Yeah, we're entering that name. Jojo. How cute. I gave the furball a few more pets. Oh, hold on. There we go. I have my cat in here with me too. Then gently guided the little guy off my desk. I had no time for distractions. No time to entertain the cat's mischievous antics. I had a job to do, and I'll be damned if I let anything get in the way of what must be done.
Attention all personnel. This is an emergency announcement.
Why?
This is not a test. I repeat, this is not a test.
Okay.
A highly dangerous abnormal has breached the facility. Remain calm and follow these instructions carefully.
Oh, okay. I get it. ISWA. That definitely has to be part of the abnormal thing that we talked about in the very beginning. I wasn't sure what the timeline would be of this. So it seems like we already joined the whole society thing that keeps all this stuff careful, right? That's what it seems like. Because they're talking about a dangerous abnormal has breached the facility. Was that was standing right here? Okay, so we already have this job here. There it is.
This will upset the abnormal.
Hey, buddy. You're whispering. Okay, I will not close my door.
Do not try to escape.
Okay, I won't try to escape.
Do not try to respond to or acknowledge anyone outside of your office, including co-workers, staff, and family members, no matter how normal they appear.
Okay, so just do not acknowledge this creature at all.
Do not make eye contact with
Okay.
the abnormal. Do not approach. If you are being watched,
Okay.
proceed with work as normal.
All right, just keep on going. Just looking at my phone, petting the cat, drinking some coffee. Oh, let me just stare at my computer real quick. Yeah, so the emails I gotta answer.
Do not look out the windows.
I can't look out the windows either.
Should someone go missing in your immediate vicinity, do not search for them. They are gone.
Damn. Okay. Well, if you're got, you're got.
If you feel like you're no longer in control of your body, do not panic. This is normal and should only last a few seconds. This should not impede your duties.
Okay. Is that how it tries and takes people?
Stay in well-lit areas. In case of a power outage, brace yourselves for broken bones and or missing organs. The abnormal collects eyeballs in particular.
Jesus! I'm sorry, I could not work here knowing that there's a chance something like this can come out. What if this is like one of their weaker ones and less collecting eyeballs? Are there gonna be quick time events? Because I swear to God, I'm gonna get myself killed. Hold on. Let's save here before anything important happens, just in case.
Failure to follow proper protocols may result in employment termination, a fine, and sudden death. In that order.
God damn! Okay, so we get employment termination. They fine us for the employment termination, I guess, in our actions, and then we die. So I guess if we get terminated from this job, we can't be released out into the world with these secrets without anyone watching over us. So it's like, okay, let's just kill you.
Should death occur, the fine will be transferred to your next of kin. If no next of kin is available, we'll forward the fine to the person who sighed the loudest upon learning of your demise.
I'm sorry? It's gone.
Thank you.
It left. Okay, it already left again. Am I safe? Can I go home? Can I clock out? Quite the chilling announcement for my first day on the job. I rifled through my desk drawer. Buried under a pile of crumpled papers was an ISWA instructional disc. Ooh, lore, please. It was old, a bit scratched and worn with age. A mandatory watch, according to the chief. It was a tedious chore, and for a moment, I considered skipping the affair entirely. After that announcement, I am watching this front to back like 10 times. I am taking notes. You want to test me on it? I'll do a test too. What the boss didn't know, would it? I'm sorry, you need, yes, no, no. I shook the dangerous thought from my head. There are protocols for a reason. No matter how inconvenient and boring they may be, I think it might be really important information in this situation. I wiped a thick sheet of dust from the CD's surface, carefully cleansed it with a cloth, then slipped it into the computer's optical drive.
Welcome, officer.
Hello, old man.
If you're watching this tape, that means the international security of the weird and abnormal has accepted you into our ranks.
Okay, nice.
Congratulations.
Thank you.
If you are not a government official or and associated with the new Empress Police Department,
Oh, that's what it is.
please
Nope.
power
NE.
down this
Never mind.
device now Report this stolen material to your local authorities.
Will you terminate me?
Theft of property is a serious crime. If determined guilty, oh,
wait, I can probably read that. You may you may, what was it? Cease living on this play. You may cease, is it? Living on, is there an I? This Brado earthly plane? Oh, I can't read that. I kind of got it. They're gonna kill you, basically. Jesus!
Violators may be subject to fines.
Yeah, I'm cleansed, I guess.
If you do not comply. This is not a test.
Okay, am I gonna get another jump scare?
Are you authorized to view this content?
Yes. Bro, what if someone says no and just get killed? Yes.
Good.
Yeah, I'm here.
Your word is your bond, detective. Your oath of honor is everything. Truth, integrity, and personal accountability are the core values of your department. Do well to uphold them.
Okay.
New Empress, the city of opportunity, freedom, and prosperity. Beautiful, isn't it?
Very.
It is home to millions of Americans, families.
Okay, we are in America.
Mothers and fathers, their children. These innocent, hardworking civilians are living their lives in blissful ignorance, unaware of the current menace threatening our nation. New Empress City is under attack by unknown entities, abominations lurking in the shadows, waiting and plotting to consume our home. They seek to butcher everyone and everything we love. There are unnatural events occurring all around us, officer. It is happening as I speak. Terrible things. Innocents are dying. Your life is in danger. Your family is in danger. Only the New Empress Police Department can stop it.
Is that supposed to be one of our police officers? But it doesn't look like a friendly face I can rely on for everyday problems. I would not approach that person. Is that supposed to be an imposter?
Public safety is our priority. Our city needs us.
I don't like that. Is this a joke?
With our skill and the community's tax dollars, there is nothing we cannot achieve. Do you believe in God?
No. No, I'm not gonna be penalized for this, right?
Good. God can help you.
Okay. I guess that was a good answer?
You will need to be properly prepared for your new position, detective.
Okay.
But first, you will be tested. Let's see how capable you are.
Oh, don't be quick time events. Don't make me choose something quickly.
The images you're about to witness are classified.
Okay.
Sharing this information with the general public will result in...
Death.
Death.
Yeah, I figured.
A fine, employment termination, and possible jail time. Now pay close attention, detective.
I don't want to look at these images.
I'm about to show you may save your life.
Okay. I'm a bit scared, but we'll look. I think I can identify this one. Odd facial features, yeah. Sensitivity to light, smells like death. Unnatural movement. Fascination with Jesus! It will start with the intestines first. Your soul. Okay, I didn't get to read that, but alright.
Let's put what you've learned to the test, shall we?
Okay. I know the basics of everything. Okay.
Choose wisely, detective.
Oh, okay. I gotta lock in. This one. right? This one. Yeah? This one. Oh, don't do that! Did I pass? Oh. I chose all the abnormal ones, right? Or was that a trick? Failure. Was the test rigged, or am I awful at this? Oh, please no, please no, please no. Oh, I guess I did it? Answer the phone, help callers survive, explore the desk. I guess I made it. What's this? Okay. Alright, New Empress Police Department. Safety Measures Entity 743. Top secret warning. You have been labeled as a potential redacted of an entity of unknown origin. Is that the thing that was at our window earlier? This entity is dangerous and unpredictable being, capable of redacted and redacted. Do not engage. Remain calm and avoid drawing attention to yourself. Any interaction with this entity could have dire consequences. Monitor your surroundings closely. If you suspect the entity's presence, seek immediate shelter. Remember, your safety is paramount. Okay, so that thing that's been staring at us at the door might try and get me, so I have to watch out. So I can't look at other things on my desk. Photo? My biggest regret. A terrible failure. I didn't really hope, but okay. Stress ball? Really?
It's ringing.
Click to proceed. Space hard. Disable. Time to get to work. Okay, so I answer calls.
Hello?
Hello?
Hey, this Jerry's Pizzeria? I could really use a pie right now, dude.
There's no shot. My first call is a guy trying to get to the pizzeria.
What?
Wrong number. How do you even get this number?
Listen, all bullshit aside, the munchies are really hitting me, bro.
How did bro get our number though? Hold on.
Hey, listen, you ever wonder if water is really wet, man?
Oh, he said munchies? Bro is high as a kite. No?
What? No, you wanker. I'm not getting into this pointless debate with you. Who are you anyway? How did you get this number?
Dude, just take my order and send the pizza over. That'll be totally radical of you, you know?
Wrong number, buddy.
What are you, a turtle living in a sewer? Is your father a rat?
Huh?
Get off my line, you bloody idiot.
Oh, really?
Dude, my pops isn't a rat. Wait, hold up. How did you know he lives in the sewers?
Oh my god.
This job might be the death of me.
Well, first call. At least it wasn't something scary. It kind of makes the other calls I'm gonna get later seem not too bad. Am I just supposed to... Oh, okay.
Hello?
Next call.
911. Please.
Mom, are you alright?
There's something in my house.
Something? Can you be more specific, Mum?
Not human.
Okay. Sir?
This isn't a prank, is it?
Oh, I hope not. The Earth Lady might be ripped to shreds.
No. Please.
Oh.
I can't look away.
Can you describe what you see?
Is she already gone?
Mum, are you there?
Oh, she might be gone. Oh. R.I.P. to Our Lady. I'm sorry I couldn't save you. I hope you have a nice funeral. I'll come and place flowers on your grave. Well,
God help us.
what are you supposed to do after a call like that? Lady definitely got. Do we just tell higher ups like, hey, I got this call and Lady died? And it was like, oh, well, kind of sucks. We can't do anything about that. Can they trace it back to where she is? There is an entity there from what it seems like. That's something we still have to check, right? Try harder on what?
Bloody hell! How in God's name?
I said try harder, Oliver. People are dying.
What do you want from me? You made me fail that damn test and now you're jumping in front of me? Who the hell are you?
The abyss threatens to swallow the city, the whole world. You must prevent this. Try harder. Do better.
I'm trying!
I must do better.
Oh my god. This is so stressful. Best Summer Rabidi, hello, welcome. Thank you for stopping by. Yeah, I'm finally trying out the demo and I got jump scared like 3 or 4 times already. Am I just supposed to wait for the next phone? Yep, okay.
Yo, rookie. First one down?
Who is this? He's kind of hot though. Strange. His voice cuts through the ISWA frequency with a natural clarity. No static, no interference.
Yeah.
Congrats. You've officially joined the I've Seen Some Shit club. No
Okay.
jackets, but the trauma's free.
Nice, I love me some trauma.
That woman. Who was she? Can't we do something?
Oh, I think she's gone, my guy. I think it's too late.
Sure. We can hand out tissues and build a statue in her honor. Look, I get it. First one hits like a truck, but grieving? No, not in your job description.
Oh, damn. Kinda cold, kinda understandable considering the job. You definitely seen some things and he has to be cold about it and just do his job. But my god, it's my first one. Have some sympathy.
To hell with my job description. A woman is dead. You expect me to put on a smile and pretend it never happened?
And more will die if you keep unraveling like a cheap sweater.
Damn.
Take a breath.
Can I at least mourn for like a minute or two?
Tonight, we're partners. Your job? Keep the civilians breathing. You're their lifeline, their guide, their last hope.
That's a lot of responsibility. And we're partners, so I guess if someone calls about something and then I send someone out, it has to be him?
And what exactly is your job, partner?
Me? I slay
yeah.
the monsters, scrub the blood off the walls, and make sure the neighbors don't start asking questions. Also, I do it in black.
So he's like cleaner both ways, killing the monster and then cleaning up the scene. Okay.
It's stylish.
Okay, buddy.
You mess up, it's my ass too. So don't.
Damn. Then you don't mess up either. Okay, and I just... into the next call. Okay.
Hello?
Rookie? Thank God. I need you.
Did we not just talk to him?
You need me?
No. Who's the real one?
Unfortunately, yes. Go ahead, gloat.
Did something happen that made him call back so quickly? Now I'm suspicious of every single person I meet.
What's the emergency?
I had a run-in with the Clog Father.
The what?
The clog?
Bro,
father?
it's my first day on the job. Can I get an encyclopedia of every single thing?
A big, ugly sewer monster with a fetish for ambushing people
Ew.
mid-bathroom break. Real sweetheart. Pops out when you least expect it.
Isn't that nice?
Usually when your pants are down.
Yeah. Oh, clog, so sewer, bathroom, I got it.
Ugh, that's absolutely vile.
Thing came at me like I wasn't the main character. We fought. I
Oh
won,
my god.
obviously.
I kind of like his character though, he's hilarious.
Look, long story short, my apartment is a pile of rubble. I'm technically homeless.
That ain't my
which
fault.
is very on brand for me.
All of this happened just now? It's only been a minute or so since I hung up the phone with you.
Is it?
Things went sideways fast, okay? I'm stuck in the city's digestive system with no exit in sight. You're my only hope, rookie. Be a dear and guide me out before I start naming the rats,
Is it actually him?
Fine, give me a moment.
Oh.
I'm tracking your location.
Is it gonna
I will pull
make
up a
me
map
actually
for
help
proper
him?
navigation.
No, I'm not sure. Do I just let this man die?
Can you describe your
What
surroundings?
is
for me?
this?
Pipes, twists, shitty water.
Bro.
I'm in a long, dark tunnel, dookie water running through the middle.
That doesn't help at all. Okay, so I guess that's ways to get out. He needs to get the key. And then go here and then out. Up there is death. Okay, start here. We can technically... would this way work? What is that? What is this supposed to be?
There's a dark hole to my left. A few feet wide.
Is that what this is?
Looks like a pit. A deep one.
Okay.
And to my right, there's a gate.
Okay. So he is here. So that is right. So start here. So there's the hole. And then there's the gate. So the key is here. So he needs to go close to the hole to get the key and then go over here to the gate. But there's another hole there. Am I actually supposed to guide this man? He needs to get to the key. No, it's the key for the treasure? Key might be for treasure instead of that. I want to be safe about this. This is my first day. I don't know this man properly. He's my partner. I might need him again for something later. So let's just be safe and go to the gate, possibly.
Go right.
This has to be for the chest instead. That's what I'm assuming. Except for the
Understood.
gate.
Shit! The gate's rusted shut, and the lock looks ancient.
What do you
There's
mean?
no way through.
So going safe didn't work. If it's rusted, just slack. They're still shot. Bro fights monsters. Can his sword not slash through a rusted gate?
It won't open?
Do I really have to go left?
Need some guidance here, new guy.
I am trying. Undecided. Go back. I might. Can he not just attack? Oh, I do have equipment. I have a grappling hook and then that. Can I use that? That's like a grappling hook, right? He can put like a, what was it? Like a rope and then help climb over? Bro, if you don't be stubborn and try, like you don't got a damn sword behind your back.
Keep trying the gate. These sewers are poorly maintained. Enough force and it should cave in.
Please, I am begging you.
Affirmative.
Please? Bro, you can't knock down a damn rusty gate.
Got it.
Oh, thank God. Oh, okay. That's some stress off. Okay, so there is still another gaping hole, and I guess that's where he can use the grappling hook on like something on the ceiling to like swing across, right?
Managed to pry the rusted gate open at the cost of my blade. Damn
Oh.
thing snapped in half.
Oops. Let's hope you don't go into a monster. My bad, buddy. Maybe we can have the... What was it? Do they have a weapons department? Maybe they can get you a new one. Yeah.
No more weapon? Unfortunate. Let us be
Okay, so
extra
we know
careful
that's
not to engage in
monster.
any unnecessary
We need to go
conflict.
here. Okay.
Damn it to hell. I've reached the end of the hall, but there's another pit. And this one is a lot more spiky. than
Ooh,
the
so that's why it
last.
looks like that.
You must press on. Do you see any possible way forward?
We have a grappling hook. Please. Please. That's what that's for, right?
See some decent handholds.
Do not jump. Do not jump.
Or I could jump.
Do not jump. That is death. Please let the grappling hook work.
Grapple across. The pipe should hold.
Please, please hold and don't kill this man.
They better hold, or else
Oh
I'm
my
a
God.
dead man.
Please.
Here goes nothing.
Don't scream. Don't scream. Don't scream.
And my grappling hook snapped. Got to the other side without being turned into a human
Okay.
shish kebab, though. Silver linings.
Okay, that's good. We at least made it across, so we're like right around here. Forget the treasure. We just need this man alive.
All right, no longer feeling like I'm going in circles. Found a big room.
Okay, we're gonna have to go here.
Arched doorways, lots of pipes, steam, and funny-looking buttons.
Don't press the button, please.
Tall ceiling.
You've reached the sewer's central maintenance tunnels. There should be an opening in a center where waste and debris is collected.
I see the deep pit of sewage water, yeah. Looks like all the tunnels connect here. Wait, there's a treasure chest floating on the surface.
And we don't have the key. A what?
What?
You heard me. A treasure chest. Left behind by the goblins, no doubt.
Bro, no, there's goblins.
Goblins? Really?
You really don't get out much, do you, desk jockey?
First day on the job, need I remind you?
The goblins run a full underground operation. The black market of weird sewer things.
There's a underground black market where goblins are in charge of.
Pizza, hate humans, and have the organizational skills of a raccoon. But sometimes they steal real valuables and just drop them in random chests like it's some kind of RPG side quest.
Let's hope we don't need whatever's in this chest.
Sewer economics, baby.
Forget the chest. We don't have the key. Tolerate, entertain the theory. No.
Absolute nonsense. You are out of your bloody mind.
We don't have time for this.
Tell me you're not seriously considering wading through sewage water. Whatever is in that chest, it's not worth it.
Cleaner, I swear to God.
Oh, might be something good in there. Goblin gold, Oliver. Goblin magic.
Bro, are you not stuck in some sewers right now with dookie water?
You go in there, you risk infectious diseases, parasites, bacteria. There won't be enough goblin gold in the world to pay your medical bills. I'm surprised you haven't grown a third arm by now.
Ooh. Do we have healthcare at this job now that he's saying that? Because if Goblin Gold can't pay for the bills, healthcare, our insurance definitely might not either.
You're not thinking this through. You're injured, disoriented.
Can I at least have, like,
you want to
dental?
wade through toxic waste in search of goblin gold?
You bet your British ass I do.
Bro, we don't even have the key for it, so it doesn't matter.
It's not worth the risk. Avoid it.
You serious?
Yes?
I am indeed serious. The risks are considerable.
Is he serious?
My priority is your safe extraction, and I am not convinced this is the safest route.
But
leave the chest behind. This is a direct order.
Ooh, wait, I can do that?
understood.
Yeah, buddy.
I hear something in the pipes. Sounds big.
Oh, he doesn't have a weapon! I swear to God.
Are you in danger?
Oh, I don't like that. I don't like that.
I think it's best I clear out. Yesterday. There's 2 exits.
Ugh!
Need some guidance here, now.
Oh, wait, is it left? Left!
Go left.
Left. That's left, right? Wait, is it my left or his left? Oh, shit. That's left, right? My left, and then that's right. Yeah.
On it. Damn. There's poison gas everywhere.
Oh, is that what that is?
I can't.
Oh, shit. Wait, no. Was whatever in the chest actually important? Please do not do that to me.
I gotta push through.
Please let there be an exit, because that is death, right? That is a skull with, like, little ray of sunshine.
I live.
Oh, thank God.
Claws, release the doves, and someone. Give me a towel.
Bro, I think you need more than a towel. You need to be disinfected and, like, bleach.
Thank goodness. I was at the edge of my seat there for a moment.
Jesus Christ.
And you?
Yeah, you're welcome, buddy.
competent.
You're the reason why. I'm the reason why you're
Bask in the
alive.
glow of my continued existence.
I should have let you get killed.
How fortunate for all of us. I'll be sure to notify the press.
My father! He's back! He's got me!
Hello? Hello?
I'm
Frida,
sorry.
sir, hello? Hope he's alright.
He's good, right? He escaped, so he should be fine. We'll just... He's fine. Alright, and I just... It's still red.
Hello?
Oh, hello?
Hello? Is this the Popo?
Yeah?
The Popo?
The police, buddy.
Are you the Popo? You know. The 5-0, the Barney, the Cop,
Jesus Christ.
the Man, the Fuzz, the One Time.
I haven't heard the Barney or the one time before, though.
Yes?
You ain't sure?
I'm not sure what you're talking about.
How can I help you, sir?
Why you talking like that? You know, real uppity. Like you drink tea with the queen.
Maybe he did. He is British.
Pardon me?
Man, just listen. I seen something across the street. Something that just ain't right.
What do you see?
So my neighbor, he a little strange. He always to himself, you know?
Mm-hmm.
But tonight, he got a woman. And I'm telling you, this woman...
That's really
is
it?
a 10. Something ain't right about that.
Bro, just because you got a hot lady?
She's, a 10?
You know what that means, right? She's a smoke show. She's a babe.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. A 10. Ain't no way he bagged that. It just ain't no way. I don't believe it.
Oh my god, bro, I can't help you with that one. Maybe your neighbor is actually just that good of a person. Maybe he's rich. Maybe he has a big pee-pee. Who knows?
You don't call the cops for non-emergencies.
Hey, hold on a second. There's somebody else on my line. I think it's my cousin.
Oh my god.
That fool owed me some money.
I gotta stay on this line with this man? Okay, we'll just wait for him to argue with his cousin. I waited and waited. The clock ticks. Was he coming back? Was this some kind of prank? How long must I wait? Did I actually wait for this man to come back? I kind of want to... If I answer his call again when I come back, will he actually tell me about his cousin? Because I want to hear about that drama. Let's be patient. I want to listen.
All right, I'm back. Hello? Anyway, what was I saying again?
What happened with your cousin? Patient. Let's remain patient.
Oh, yeah. She had her legs up in the air, and she was spinning and spinning, doing this thing I ain't never seen no human do. And he was screaming, too.
Oh. I'm trying to... Was it like spitting just in the air? Because that is kind of weird.
Like, I don't know if he liked it or not. That's the weird part. Then I saw blood splatter on the wall.
Why did you not lead up with that first?
I don't know if it was his or hers, and that's honestly why I'm calling.
You should have said that first. What do you mean?
Something ain't right.
So it's not the fact that she's a 10 and your neighbor somehow bagged her. It's because there's blood splattered on the wall.
How do you know it was blood?
Look, I know what blood look like. I got a woman, and she's fertile. Just
Oh,
because I'm old don't mean shit. Don't get it twisted.
that's not what I meant, but thank you.
Apologies, I'm just trying to get to the bottom of this. You said she was spinning. Could you clarify?
What do you mean by spinning?
Look, check this out. He was doing a helicopter on her ass. But the problem is, she was going way too fast.
What does that mean? He was doing the helicopter on her ass. Is that a sexual term? I don't know what that really means. Helicopter, you spin around, whatever that is. Is he saying he spun his dick around her ass? Like a helicopter? Would it...
I don't like his ass, I'm gonna be honest. But I'm worried about him.
Okay.
You can break your dick, man. It ain't no myth. He was screaming. I think he got hurt.
Okay, so... What, did he watch them have sex? Is that what this man is telling me?
He must have broke his dick.
Oh my god.
Hold on, there's somebody at my door. I think it's my neighbor.
Oh, is my man dying? No, wait, I kind of like him. He's hilarious. Don't answer that.
Don't answer. Go hide and don't
I
make
don't
a
trust
sound.
that.
Someone will come and take care of it.
You survived. I survived. The monster didn't. I call that a win.
Can you go out and check on my man?
The ISWA owes you a cookie. Probably oatmeal. Though,
What was
so
that glitchy
don't-
effect?
Don't get too excited.
Hello? Did I not just have a call with that guy?
Hello?
Hello? Are you the good guys?
What happened? Why did he glitch like that? And like I just forgot about this man at all.
Yes, this is the good guys. How can I help you?
There's there. Don't look at it. Don't look at it. Don't look at it.
Call here because Daddy has a knife.
Don't look at it. Don't look at it. How does that work?
Where's your mom now? Can you put her on the
I
phone?
guess don't click on it?
She went downstairs and she didn't come back. Can you find her for me? Because I don't want to go downstairs. Mommy was screaming, but she stopped now. Are you
I think it's supposed to imply that you sent cleaner to the guy so you saved the funny man. Did I? I hope so. That's what it meant. Because every time this thing pops up, I get so scared it's gonna jump scare me. Please let that man survive. He was funny. He deserves it.
Did Daddy do anything strange? Did he look different?
No, he looks how he always looks. Really mad.
Okay, so not abnormality, but something the police definitely need to get to.
Uh-oh.
Hello?
I think Daddy's coming upstairs.
Listen to me carefully, okay? Stay hidden, don't make a sound. Stay on the line. I'm tracking your location. I'll send somebody to help.
Cleaner, please help. Can you just run over?
Right.
This is not an abnormal occurrence.
Oh my god.
Cannot interfere.
It's like, can we, what's the word? Can we transfer this to the actual police instead?
If you send our agents, there will be consequences.
Fuck, do I have to let her die? The police would take ages to arrive. Absolute fools. Shit, do I actually have to let her die? Hold on, let me save. Just in case. Let's save a new file. There we go. The cleaners, however, they're efficient. They make an appearance instantly. If I send someone out to help that little girl, what consequences could I possibly get? Like, I'm thinking, I guess they would be mad that I'm using resources of something that's not ISWA occurrence, anything abnormal. So they probably be like, hey, maybe we'll dock your pay or possibly kill you. Oh shit. I want to help the little girl, but then also, will this kill my run? Will I actually get killed? I saved just now, so we'll help the little girl and we'll see what happens. Is it going to give me the choice? Oh shit, it is. I saved. So let's help the little girl and we'll see what happens. And then if I die, I guess I die. I can't help innocent people then. It's with her dad and the mom went, I don't want to click on it yet because I'm actually kind of scared. I know I saved, but still. The dad's coming up the stairs. He had a knife. The mother went down to the basement. She has not come back up yet. So we are to assume the dad injured her or at least killed her. So she can't help the little girl. Little girl is hiding in the closet. Will the dad know where she is? Where is she hiding? If it's like her bedroom closet, I feel like that's the first place the dad will look for. The police, they're gonna take forever too. By the time they get there, the little girl might be dead. I'll send the cleaners. I saved, so if I die, I die.
Are you the good guy?
Oh, thank God. I thought that was my office.
Well, that was insultingly easy. I think we've earned something overpriced at the bar.
Are we good?
You in?
I know I wasn't technically supposed to do that, but we saved the little girl.
Hello? Hello? Bloody hell! What just happened? What just happened?
Is she alive?
I warned you, Oliver. The child would have been fine.
How am I supposed to know that?
His mother hid him in a secure location.
Oh, it's a boy.
His
Oops.
father would have never found him.
Am I supposed to go back? I saved. Hold on.
He would have gone to live on with his aunt. A very mediocre, unfulfilling life.
Shit. Is it because he knew about the cleaner we have to kill him?
The most
No.
everlasting one.
Save. Where's my save?
How do you know that? How? Does this bloody organization get off on killing kids?
We do not harm the young and innocent. No, Oliver. We indoctrinate them. Train them
Well,
into proper agents.
that's
for our
not-
cause.
As bad as I thought?
Did so recklessly, things would be different.
The kid's alive, and I guess he's gonna work for the organization now. Against his will, because there's no other choice. But he's alive at least, so I guess that's not bad, but I feel like he said they don't hurt the young and innocent. So I think next time, if I'm giving that choice, I might just have to send the police instead. It worked out this time, but I can't say the same thing for next time.
Your decisions have consequences. Think. Do better.
Sorry, I didn't want the kid to be murdered by his father, so... Oh, my head's in the way. You can't even see the little stress ball.
Hello?
I killed my husband.
Oh. Okay.
Can
No,
you repeat
no.
that, Mum?
What is
You
that?
did
What is that?
I killed my
What?
husband.
Why? No.
Are you absolutely sure?
Am I?
Is he
I'm supposed to
breathing?
ignore it. I'm supposed to ignore it. I'm supposed to ignore it. It's not there.
He's
Don't show up
dead.
in my face. Do not show up my
Been
face.
that way for a few days now.
Oh.
Okay, I'm tracking your location. First responders are...
Do not pay attention to it.
No, you don't get it. I shouldn't have called. This was a mistake.
Is it gone? Is it not gonna pop up anymore?
Mum, tell me what's happening. You called me for a reason. I want to help you.
Oh my god.
Help me. That's funny. I don't think anyone can.
Is that your child, Mum? Is it injured?
Shh. She's fine.
Okay.
I've never hurt her.
Okay.
But?
But
There's something wrong with me.
what is it?
Mum, where exactly are you right now? My system says you're in upstate New Empress. Dogskill Mountains?
Ooh. Did she stop? Oh,
There was something wrong with my husband, too.
I think that's where around the area that lady was killed. Okay, she said the husband started acting suspicious too. That is weird. Let's get more info out of her.
This was a mistake.
Ma'am, no, wait, please.
Wait, don't hang up. Let us start over. I'm Oliver. What is your name?
Emily.
All right, Emily, hello, hi, how are you? Can you tell me your daughter's name? Is that too much personal info?
Okay, Emily. You said something was wrong with you. Could you clarify?
I have this craving for blood. Human blood.
Okay, that is weird.
When did this start?
A few days ago, after Robert, he bit me. I fought him off, but not before he infected me with something.
Vampirism? Is that a thing here? It might as well be.
I wouldn't have called, but the guilt. I loved him. Robert.
What happened to Robert?
So how'd he get that in him then?
He was a mechanic. Got random calls late at night.
Okay.
That night, a girl called. A teenager, maybe. Said she was stranded. She sounded terrified. I told him to go. I pushed him to go.
Oh, she's feeling guilty.
And when he came back, he wasn't Robert anymore. He was something else.
Tell me about your husband. When he attacked you, did he look different? Did he ever display any signs of aggression before then?
He was good, kind, gentle always, but his eyes, they weren't his. It was like staring at a stranger.
Okay.
He was frantic, pacing back and forth, growling. When Emma started crying, he snapped.
You mentioned earlier you had a craving for blood.
Do you crave blood still now? Do you feel like you want to hurt your child?
I can't keep anything down. Not water, not food, just blood. That's crazy, right? I must be insane.
Where did you get the blood?
You're not crazy.
We definitely need to call this one in.
I tried. God, I tried to ignore it, but it feels like I'm slowly dying of thirst. My body is withering.
How have you survived this long without blood?
The clinic. I've been taking blood. A few bags here and there so no one will notice. I know it's wrong, but I haven't hurt anyone. I would never hurt anyone, I swear it.
Except Robert.
Okay, we didn't have to bring that one back up.
Except Robert. I don't know what to do. Please, help me. Can you give me a cure? Make me normal again.
We might not have a cure.
Emily, you're abnormal. There is no cure for that.
Please, just please tell me what to do.
Ooh, send a cleaner? Shit. Okay. Okay. Husband went out, he's a mechanic, to help a girl late at night. Girl probably was a vampire and only called him to, I guess, attack and get some blood. She turned him. He went back home. Turned the wife, tried to attack the baby. The wife killed him before he could actually hurt the baby. Now she wants blood. She went, steal his blood bags from the clinic to drink that instead of hurting anyone or any animals. She can't keep down water, food, anything like that, only blood. She wants a cure. There is no cure. She is stuck like that. She doesn't want to hurt anyone, especially her baby, but there is that real consequence that she might end up hurting her kid in the future. Because after a while, she can't just keep stealing the blood bags, right? Someone's going to have to notice all of these missing. And maybe one day she might get caught, or one day she just can't steal it. She could hunt animals instead, but that's kind of hard as far as I know. We don't really know if she has any heightened capabilities like strength, speed, stuff like that. All we know is that the husband snapped, but there wasn't enough info if he had any heightened capabilities. So her hunting animals for blood might not really work out in her favor. So I feel really bad because she doesn't want this to happen. She wants to be back to normal and just hang out with her daughter. And she definitely feels guilty about what happened to her husband. She's the one who encouraged him to help out that girl. I want to help her, but like, I feel like I'm I have like, what, one strike technically? Didn't show it in the game, but I feel like I have one strike for helping out that little kid instead, even though it kind of turned out good in my favor. But there's consequences to that. So would I have to send a cleaner? Shit. In this situation, will they take the baby and indoctrinate her into the company too? Protective help her. What can I even do to help her besides just supply her with blood? Even then, I don't think I continue doing that. Let's do our job, I guess, and hope for the best, at least for the daughter. I don't know. We know she's not a danger, at least. So if a cleaner comes and just sees her standing there, would he actually attack her? I know we actually keep some of the abnormals here in the facility. So could they just keep her here at least and not kill her? Okay, we're gonna do obedient, and I don't think it's gonna work out, but we'll see. I just feel bad.
I understand.
Oh, we're gonna kill her?
Over soon,
No, wait.
okay?
We're actually gonna kill her. I feel so bad. But like, I'm in a rock and a hard place. This is my first day on the job. I want to disobey and help everyone I can, but I don't think I can in this situation.
Yes, Emily, a specialized unit is on its way. They'll take care of everything.
I'm so sorry, Emily. I am so sorry. Will they give her a grave? Please give her a grave so I can put some flowers on it. And something for her daughter to visit if that's not morbid.
No more pain.
Does she...
No more pain.
No, I don't like that.
And Emma...
Emma will be safe. I promise.
Damn, that was quick!
Another monster down. Oh, at this rate, I'll be out of a job and the world will be boring.
Oh, I don't like how he said monster down. Technically, she's not human anymore, but she still had her humanity. Oh, I feel so bad about that. I feel really slimy and rotten for doing that. Oh! I don't see you. Wait, did I get kills? What do you mean game over? What? How does that... What do you mean game over? Was I supposed to do something? There is no quick time, right? What?
Hello?
I killed my
Oh, is it because I did the wrong option?
Can you
There's that
repeat
thing.
Mum? You did what?
I killed my
Okay,
husband.
what? Was I not supposed to...
Are you absolutely sure? Is
I don't know about that. Like, it doesn't tell me anything to click.
He's dead.
Okay, hold on. Let me skip through this.
Is what?
What if I choose something else? Investigate.
This
How do I get past this?
he was friend.
Okay, hold on.
Your how?
If I protect her, what the hell happens?
Emily,
I don't like that.
Emily, I need you to listen to me carefully. Do not call here again. Do not call anyone. You understand?
I don't like that. What the hell you mean game over?
What?
You are alone and afraid. I get that, I do. But you must
Do
be
they
strong
monitor these
for
calls?
yourself. For Emma.
I've never been strong. Robert was.
No, Emily. He wasn't.
Thank you, Oliver.
I'm not gonna get killed, right?
You got a location on the abnormal, detective?
Nope.
Yes. Yes, of course.
I sent the cleaner to a remote location in the dog skills, a safe distance away from Emily's true location, but close enough not to rouse any suspicion. So I think he's not gonna come and kill me, right?
There isn't anything here. The abnormal must have got away. Shit. I'm sure we'll find it soon.
Yep. Was it because I choose that option it killed me?
Hello?
Hello, is this the ISWA?
How do you know this organization's name?
How can I help you?
Just...
It's not me that needs your help. It's my son. I think he lost his marbles, if you know what I mean.
Okay.
Lost his marbles. How?
He's been drawing all these odd pictures and hanging them on the wall, frenzied scribbling. Horrible, ugly pictures. Everyone's concerned. He's batshit crazy. We've tried counseling, medication. Nothing works.
He's tearing this family apart, Lisa.
Well, damn.
Give me that! Listen, you're the ISWA, right? You guys are experts with strange, weird shit?
How? Now I'm a bit confused on how much people know about the ISWA. I thought all the abnormal stuff wasn't supposed to be known to the world, right? Or did I read that wrong?
Well, I need help, okay? I need it now!
Okay, calm down. I'll do what I can. Tell me what's wrong and we'll try and get to the bottom of it.
Someone,
There-
something has been watching me, stalking me.
Am I just supposed to ignore that? That's what's confusing me too. Like the whole blinking part.
Something? Can you describe what it looks like?
It looks like a man, but it's not. It's not. It's not even human. No face, just a blank void.
Okay.
What its face should be.
Yeah, definitely.
And its limbs, they're way too long, like freakishly long. It's wearing a suit, a really nice one, but it's so wrong. It's so wrong.
It's gone, okay.
The abnormal.
Abnormal? Is that what it's called?
Well,
Listen closely. Is this faceless man in a suit doing anything? Is it threatening you?
No, not really. It just stands there, watching. Always watching. No matter where I turn, it's there. I don't know what the fuck it wants. I'm really scared. My family doesn't understand me. No one understands.
No one else can see it.
No, just me.
okay.
You think I'm crazy, right? I might be losing my mind.
Did it switch callers too?
Mom's right.
No, it's the kid, okay.
I'm losing it.
Is it the kid?
Try and stay calm. Do you see it now?
Yes, it's standing there by the tree line, outside my house. We're surrounded by wood. It tries to camouflage itself with the tree sometimes. It's freaky the way this thing's limbs can stretch. Like it's limitless.
Okay, if you have curtains, close them. I need you to think back to the first time you witnessed it. Did anything out of the ordinary happen that day? Anything strange at all?
I don't know. It was just normal Saturday. I was off work, on my computer cleaning my email. A couple minutes later, it was inside my room.
Okay.
I saw it in the corner of my eye.
That's all? Nothing else?
Nothing else.
Did anything about those emails stand out to you?
Was it one of those cursed emails? Like, send this to like 10 people or something bad's gonna happen to you?
I mean, not really. Just a bunch of shitty spam mail.
Oh my god, is it one of those?
What did the spam mail
Please
say?
no.
The usual stupid crap. One of those annoying fake curse chain
Yo.
letters like, if you don't forward this to 10 people, you'll die a horrible death.
Well,
But that's all a bunch of baloney. Ridiculous.
considering your situation, I think you want to believe that.
Ah! Holy shit! It's in my room! It's in my room! Help me!
Shit, are these connected? Cause as soon as he got the mail, it did that. Reactionary flee. I don't think running might do anything. Just send the chain mail and let's hope this works out.
The chain letter, it's cursed. You have to send it to someone to continue the cycle. That's the only way to survive this.
Please let this be it.
What?
Bro, sit forward that message.
Just do it.
Please let him live.
Shit, fuck, shit, fuck, shit, fuck!
Did it work? Did he die?
Life stolen by the abyss.
What do you mean? How was I not supposed to know? Oh my god.
Tragic end. This faceless abnormal is proved to be
So he died? Was it not the chain mail? I swear to God. Imagine Kaijus. Hello, welcome, welcome. Yes, bad summer. I am losing my mind. Games like these stress me the hell out. I don't know what choices to make. I guess it wasn't the email? Okay. Alright. Sorry, buddy. I'll put flowers on your grave too.
You have failed, but this poor soul was doomed from the start. His chance of survival was slim to none.
Oh my god. So he wasn't really gonna survive even if he fled? Oh, how far a percentage? Did he have like a 5% chance of surviving if he fled compared to the male?
Still, you could have done better.
What am I supposed to do? You barely gave me info about this damn job. Yes, the old man is so judgmental. I am trying my best with what I got.
I am not impressed.
Old man really is. I play this and I love seeing what people end up choosing. Bro, I want to see what people chose too, because my god, this one is stressing me out. Well, I tried, guy. Why is just stress ball? I see why they added the stress ball to this game.
Hello?
Bro, can I leave my desk? Is it lunch yet?
Hey, is this the hotline for weird and unexplainable stuff?
Yes, this is the ISWA helpline.
They
How can I help
are.
you?
Swear to God.
I love my girlfriend, but I think she hates me.
Okay.
Go on.
Not that damn thing.
Doll obsession? I'm talking a whole army of plushies type situation.
Bro, are you
She sleeps
jealous?
with them too. I'm lucky if I get a corner of the bed.
You should be.
At first, I thought, alright, kinda cute, kinda quirky. Until now.
Okay.
She's obsessed with football, right? I took her to a game, and she went all stabby stab on a doll. I'd go into details, but I'm sure you've seen it. It was all over the news.
What was on the news?
That is concerning behavior, to be sure.
Sounds like a normal girlfriend. I should know that's my GF. Right, there's something wrong with her having a bunch of plushies and just putting you to the corner while she sleeps with them all.
That isn't the worst part. I found a doll of me next.
I mean,
How can you be sure?
she hasn't done anything weird.
What do you mean, how? It's a mini-me! I'm freaking out over here, man.
Did something happen after she stabbed the first doll? If not, I mean...
We match pajamas. Pajamas! I must have meant something to her.
Oh, buddy, I think it's time for you to just not be with her. You might not be a good match.
Calm down. Take a deep breath. There is no need to panic. I want to help you, but I'm going to need more details. Take a picture of the doll and send it to me.
Oh,
Okay, sure.
how am I supposed to get a photo of the doll? This is my phone.
Sending now.
Do we have an email?
This is how you look, sir?
It's a voodoo doll. I mean, realistically, if nothing has really happened to you, it can just be a regular voodoo doll, no actual magic involved with it.
Yeah? Yeah, it is. What's so funny?
You look hot, man. You've been working out. I see a little six-pack, some nice calves and thunder thighs. Yeah, okay.
Your hair is simply...
Kinda looks like
neat,
grass,
is all.
bro. You have bright-ass green hair.
My hair used to be brown. And so was the doll. I dyed it green just to be sure. Now the doll's hair is green.
I mean, yeah, she does love him. She made a nice, cute doll of him and pinned it to the table.
That can't be a coincidence.
So did the doll hair color change because magic or because she just dyed it to match? Oh, don't destroy it. That's gonna hurt him. If it truly is a voodoo doll, whatever he does might affect him. So it's like, don't touch it, maybe, and maybe don't break up with her just in case it is real. Yeah, don't touch that.
You said your girlfriend has an army of dolls. How many exactly?
Do they all look the same like that, or do you mean like plushies?
Dozens. All of them real people.
Oh, that's a bit different.
Friends, family.
Don't
and
get rid of
actors
them.
on TV. How do we stop this? Should I get rid of them?
Lovingly break up with her and make an excuse to how you're a horrible person and that she's too good for you. Something like that. Don't get her angry, because I don't really trust the doll now.
No, destroying the dolls will cause great harm to you and all the unsuspecting victims they are bound to.
So, you're saying this doll is bound to me? By magic or something? Are you saying my girlfriend is a witch?
I mean, I think a lot of guys online would like a goth witch girlfriend, to tell you the truth. So I could say you're kind of lucky.
It is possible, yes. Only one way to be absolutely sure. Take the doll and inflict pain on it. If you are harmed as well, then...
Dolls can't feel pain.
Oh my god. Bro, are you stupid?
You know what I mean.
I punched it.
Damn,
Definitely
dude.
feeling the aftermath of my mistake.
How hard you punch the doll? I think he had a lot of anger in that punch, honestly. A lot of resentment, too.
Hey, babe, I'm home.
Hang up, hang up, hang up.
Hey, babe.
Oh my god, bro, he sounds so enthusiastic.
Is she there with you?
Yeah.
Bro, I think you just gotta live with that witch until she ends up breaking up with you instead.
Who are you on the phone with?
Oh, bro might be gone.
The pizza guy. You know, the one, our guy from Jerry's. I mean, Jerry's Pizzeria.
Man has a goth GF and he's wasting it, right? Still, she might have a few little voodoo dolls. That's perfectly fine.
Oh, cool.
She seems alright.
Hello, Jerry.
Hey, I'm Jerry?
Hello, Jerry. You there?
Do I gotta pretend to be Jerry? I am not confronting this lady if she's actually a witch. That voodoo doll hurt that man. Let's pretend to be Jerry and we'll hope that works out.
No, yes, it's me, Jerry.
What are you doing?
What can I get you?
What was that? Is that how Jerry speaks? Is it because he said a pizza and he's thinking Italian like Mario?
Jerry, are you okay? You sound different?
There's no shot he did that.
I'm not feeling so good.
Oh my god.
But I'm still going. Mamma mia.
He didn't just say, bro, hang up the damn phone.
If you say so. Anyway, I'll take the usual. Do you remember what it is?
Sure.
Yes, of course I do. It's,
Why did you answer that? Why did you answer that? Don't make me choose. What do you mean? Why are there question marks? What the hell are these? Bolito? Noxiata? Genocia? Oh my god. And there's question marks. Our bro might be cooked. Oh my god. Goff GF might actually kill this man. Okay. Wait, can I look up what these are? And maybe that might hint at what I need to do. What is Bolito? Bolito? The hell is this? It's an Italian boiled meat dish. Okay. Okay, so boiled meat. That doesn't sound good in our situation. What's the Noxiata? Is Gnocchi like... Ooh, okay, hold on. That doesn't look bad. Maybe the gnocchi?
no shot at the rigatelo.
This is so stupid.
Noche de riga... that's not a real thing.
Oh, well, let's say RIP to our guy, because girlfriend might just kill him.
You called the ISWA on me, Todd.
Ooh, RIP to Todd, y'all. F's in chats for Todd.
Babe, can you blame me? You've been acting like a psychopath lately.
Don't tell her that after you know she has the voodoo doll.
I'm the psychopath?
Oh, well, Todd's gone. Todd's gone, y'all.
Oh, you've done it now, asshole.
Bye, Todd. It was nice knowing you.
Stabbing the doll! I'm sorry, babe! I won't call ISWA again!
Well, that wasn't too bad, right? Stress ball. He'd survive that, right? He survived that. I mean, as long as he apologized, she might give him a second chance. Might watch him closely, but it should be fine.
Hello? Is this the Popo?
Did I just not get this call earlier?
The Popo?
I had this call earlier, but then it glitched out on me.
Are you the Popo? You know. The 5-0.
I definitely did.
The man, the fuzz, the one time.
Okay.
Yes?
You ain't sure?
How can I help you, sir?
Yeah, we had this call before.
You know, real uppity.
Hold on.
Pardon?
Man,
Is this giving me a second
I seen
chance?
something across the street. Something that just ain't right.
Okay, talks about that his neighbor and how he somehow bagged a 10.
What do you see?
So my neighbor, he a little strange. He always to himself, you know. But tonight, he got a woman. And I'm telling you, this woman is a 10. Something ain't right about her.
She's, a 10?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. A 10. Ain't no way he bagged that.
Oh, you know
Ain't
what?
No way. I don't believe it.
Now I'm thinking about it back at the Todd thing when it asked me what her favorite is, what she usually orders her usual. The gnocchiata isn't technically a real thing. When I looked it up, it just said, did you meant to say gnocchi instead? So probably that was the reason why bro got stabbed, because it wasn't an actual dish. And the other one did pop up. So that's my bad on that part. I am so sorry, Todd.
You don't call the cops for non-emergencies.
Hey, hold on a second.
Yeah, I stayed on the line with him.
I think it's my cousin. Hold on. That fool owed me some money.
Okay. And I was patient because he talked about something else. Yeah, wait and wait, the clock tick. Was he coming back? So will it glitch out on me again?
I'm back. Hello? Anyway, what was I saying again?
And we stay patient.
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
She had her legs up in the air.
Yep.
She was spinning and spinning, doing this thing I ain't never seen no human do. And he was screaming too.
Yeah, so bro watched his neighbor have sex with this random girl.
Like, I don't know if he liked it or not. That's the weird part. Then I saw blood splatter on the wall. I don't know if it was his or hers. And That's honestly why I'm calling. Something ain't right.
How do you know it was blood?
Look, I know what blood look like. I got a woman, and she's fertile.
Fertile.
Just because I'm old don't mean shit. Don't get it twisted.
My bad, buddy.
Apologies, I'm just trying to get to the bottom of this. You said she was spinning. Could you clarify?
Look, check this out. He was doing a helicopter on her ass. But the problem is, she was going way too fast. I don't like his ass, I'm gonna be honest. But I'm worried about him. You can break your dick, man. It ain't no myth. He was screaming. I think he got hurt.
Gosh, in middle school, I think there's a lot of jokes about guys saying you can just crack a guy's dick like a glow stick.
He must have broke his dick.
Must have broke his dick, oh, Corey.
There's somebody in my
Yeah, okay.
I think it's my neighbor.
At this point, I told him not to open the door because I was suspicious as hell. So is it gonna glitch out on me again? Don't answer.
Don't answer. Go hide and don't make a sound. Someone will come and take care of it.
There!
You survived. I survived.
Wait a minute!
Didn't.
I did this
call that a
too.
win.
What does the glitches mean?
The ISWA owes you a cookie. Probably oatmeal though, so don't.
Am I gonna get another call I've already had before? I love this guy. Bro was hilarious on the call. That's the only reason why I stayed up there.
Hello?
Is this different?
Hello, is this the ISWA helpline?
Okay, I think this is different.
Yes, it is. How may I help you?
Right. So there's something wrong with my wife.
Oh yeah, I haven't gotten this guy yet.
How so?
She's climbing on the ceiling. Like our bedroom ceiling.
Yeah.
With her bare hands.
That's definitely not normal.
That's not normal, right?
No.
No, that is not normal, sir. Is she doing anything else? Anything odd? Besides the climbing, of course.
No, she's just hanging out up there like a little spider monkey. She's so silly, my little Pookie Bear. Oh, I don't think she likes being called silly.
Bro.
Or maybe she doesn't like the nickname Pookie Bear? I don't know.
Bro.
New relationship, still working out the turn-ons and boundaries and all that.
Did he not just call her his wife though? How new is the relationship?
Oh, confusing stuff.
Shotgun wedding, okay.
Met her in Vegas at my buddy's bachelor party.
Bro.
And things have been smooth
You're
sailing
not
ever
serious.
Yeah, smooth sailing before now. I mean, before the whole climbing on the walls debacle. She's a great climber, by the way. You should see her now. Gravity don't mean a damn thing.
He's very calm about this, but I like he wants to make the relationship work.
Laws of physics? Who needs it? She should be in the dang Olympics. Star performance for national television, huh? The world ain't ready for this. In fact, I don't even know why I called you. Should let her keep on climbing.
Okay. This man is in love, right? He does not see red flags at all.
Hey, the sky's the limit, am I right? Who am I to get in the way of such a phenomenal show with athleticism?
I mean, she's not hurting him. She only hissed at him when he called her Pookie Bear and silly, so maybe she doesn't like those nicknames, and he's willing to work out those boundaries.
Hey, don't you start that hissing again, babe.
Oh, okay. Maybe he can handle his own.
Anyway, we got our own place together. Cheap but comfortable. Like you wouldn't believe it. We snagged this place with no money down. The owner
She's
was
possessed, that's what it is, isn't it?
hand us over the keys. Begging even.
Okay. They bought a haunted house. That's literally it. They bought a haunted house and she is now possessed.
Did you not find that strange at all?
Bro.
Oh, sure I did.
Greatest flag ever. Right? I like this guy.
Seemed pretty spooked, too.
Of course. So she is possessed.
You moved into a haunted house?
What do you take
It should
me
be
for,
fine.
huh? An idiot? Ghosts ain't real. I'm a businessman, not a fool. In fact, I'm a realtor myself. It ain't out of the ordinary for some chump to list his property on the low because of superstition.
Yours truly, hello, welcome, welcome. Thank you for stopping by. You can watch me be stressed out as I take all of these calls. Oh, hold on, my cat. Go sit somewhere. Go sit.
Sir, I believe the situation has escalated far past the point of superstition. Your wife is climbing the walls and hissing like an animal.
Do we do exorcisms?
How do you know
She
what
can
the
survive
note
this,
said?
right?
Might be rabies.
Rabies is 100% fatal!
Was she bitten by a wild animal?
My Pookie bitten? No, never. Well, she got a little nip from our pet hamster the other day. Gotta be rabies. Should I take her to the hospital? Call an ambulance?
If it's rabies, bro. Don't give me a choice. Send the ambulance. The ambulance is not gonna help in this situation. She's gonna kill whoever comes into this house. She is possessed. Yeah, he bought a haunted house for really cheap, and then now the wife is possessed. No ambulance, please.
Sir, I do not believe rabies is the culprit. A doctor cannot help you. Do you have any salt?
Salt? Yeah, I do.
Ooh, will salt help?
Why?
Go get some, and before you go on another ridiculous tangent, you need to trust me, alright? Focus.
Okay, buddy. You can make through this. You can do this.
But
Get the damn salt.
I'm afraid your Pookie is possessed.
possessed? Tickle my ass crack and call me shitty. Are you
What?
kidding me right now?
What the hell is that? Tickle my ass crack and call me shitty? I have never heard of that one, but alright.
Listen, you imbecile. Do you want to save your Pookie or not?
Wanna save your Pookie? Come on, you're a green flag, please.
Yeah, of course. Anything for my Pookie.
Okay.
You're the expert here.
I'm working on a VN right now that is also try to answer these questions in a way that doesn't get you killed. Bro, you're gonna stress people out.
But if anything goes wrong, and this turns out to be a load of baloney, I'm gonna sue your department so hard you'll be homeless, living on the corner of 5th Avenue, giving blowjobs for $1.
Goddamn. He didn't. He even made the blowjob noises. What is this, man?
My lawyers are gonna be so far up your hoity-toity ass, you won't be able to take a shit without me knowing.
Thank you. Okay. Alright. What am I supposed to do?
Whoa, hey. Enough with the hissing, woman. Jesus, the nice fella here on the phone is trying to help you. Come on. Where the hell is it? I don't deal with this kitchen stuff. That's mostly my Pookie's job.
You
see.
don't know where the salt is?
Bingo! I got it.
Oh, but when he says Pookie, right is the cutest thing. I love his little accent.
Sprinkle a circle of salt around the bedroom. This will contain the entity for your safety.
You gotta be kidding me.
Bro,
Be thorough. A single hole or break in the circle will ruin everything. Do not interact with or disturb your Pookie's wall climbing in the process. Let her do her thing. She will not harm you. Probably.
Probably? Did you just say probably?
Oh no, I did not. She definitely won't hurt you. Just follow my instructions, please.
Focus only on the salt. Make the best possible circle you can.
Does it have to be circle, or can it be slightly oval? Because I'm thinking of the SpongeBob episode with the sea bear.
Okay. You better be right about this. Remember, blowjobs for $1.
God.
Sir, is that a salt shaker?
Did you using a salt shaker? That's gonna take forever.
Yep, sure is.
Oh my god, bro, I'm gonna lose it.
It would be much more efficient if you removed the cap.
Listen, pal. I ain't no nincompoop. I know how to handle salt.
Oh my god.
Ain't rocket science.
Bro, if you die, I'm not gonna care at this point. It's gonna take a while. Okay.
And almost done.
Okay. You done yet?
Oh, how big should I make this here circle?
Big enough to surround her, sir.
Well, I think that's good enough.
Are you sure?
Stand by, help is on the way. For future reference, I'd suggest you move out as soon as possible. Preferably to a home with no prior history of hauntings. Have a pleasant night, sir.
And it did the thing again.
Alright. Another monster bites
What
the dust.
does the little staticky thing mean?
Not bad.
I think it's like the
rookie.
third or fourth time.
Almost like you know what you're doing.
I think. I'm trying. Am I done for the day? Dear God.
It's over, Oliver. Your performance was...
I can go home? Oh, thank God.
I suppose. But I was expecting better.
I was trying!
You have much to learn. Much to experience.
Finally, it's over.
No, that thing scares the crap out of me. I don't know what it's supposed to mean. I sighed heavily, slouching into my office chair. Thank goodness it was over. For now, can I take a break, please? Can I go to a bar? I don't even drink, but I think I need one. With the phone calls over and done with, I turned my attention to other matters. The Bear Ridge Ripper case. My #1 priority was finding the killer. Sleep could wait. Time was of the essence. Can I do this not in my office? The real work begins. Am I done with the calls? Please. Oh, thank God. Okay. We're on a camera and something's recording. I'm done with calls for now. Ooh, we're at the other side with the camp part. Okay. Oh, let me save first.
Summer of 1999 was the hottest.
Sorry, lady. Hold on. Let me save. Oh, thank God. Okay, we're done with the calls for now. Oh, okay.
The wide, tree-lined street was eerily empty at such an hour. The entire world was fast asleep, and here I was at the first light of day, alone at a deserted bus stop. It was lonely here. Uncomfortably quiet. I couldn't shake this irrational feeling that some hungry predator was going to jump from the darkness and take a chunk out of me.
Okay.
Not like I could run far in a dress like this. The weak, flickering light overhead only added to my jitters. There was something about this neck of the woods that freaked me out. Part of me was itching to pack up and head home. Applying for this job was a stupid idea. I was out of my element, out of my comfort zone, and in over my head. My knowledge of the countryside and outdoor living was zero. Stupid me trying to get away from my parents, that I threw myself into a worse situation, working at a summer camp in the middle of absolute nowhere.
Is there internet connection at least?
Your next adventure starts.
Oh, it's a cute little poster. Help wanted, Bear Ridge Summer Camp. Your next adventure starts here, set up today. So, this is 1999. There is internet in 1999, right? Just not smartphones. So I guess it'll be harder to have some kind of entertainment. But that's not too long for a summer camp.
It seemed like a nice way to disconnect from the stress of the modern world and reconnect with nature. An escape from reality, from life at home. At least for a little while. A cool breeze blowing through my hair, my fingers strummed over my acoustic guitar. Just something to fill the silence. Anything to fill the silence.
That's the cat from The Office. Oh, let me move ahead. Now you can see a bit better. That's the cat from The Office. What is it doing out here? A cat in the wilds of Bear Ridge Mountains, and at a bus stop, of all places. What on earth was it doing here? Regular cat or supernatural cat? A hint of mystery surrounded the four-legged creature. It looks like its name is JoJo. Yes, it is, because that's what I named it. After some time of admiring the cat from a safe distance, I was feeling more than a little restless. What was taking the bus so long? Was it normal for it to run this late? Concern. I rooted through my dress pocket for my cell phone and dialed my boss's number. I wasn't too far from camp. Maybe he could drive out and pick me up. He answered on the second ring, thankfully.
What do you want?
Damn. I paused, surprised by how irritated he sounded. He was a lot nicer during the interview.
Hey, the bus is late, and I've been waiting here for close to an hour now.
Why is the fact you're stranded my problem?
I work for you?
Well, I was hoping you could, come.
Oh, Kitty left.
If it's not too much trouble.
You named the kitty Church? Ooh, that's an abnormal name. I like that.
Being out by myself makes me really nervous. I'm not really used to the woods, and...
Too damn bad.
Oh, I guess I'm stuck here? Did he just hang up on me? My stomach dropped to my toes. Wow, what a jerk. And that's our boss. Wonderful. I shivered, the morning chill seeping through my dress. Another shiver racked my body. This one less from the cold and more from frustration. This sucked. Waiting for a bus that may never come. Dealing with a boss who treated me like an afterthought. Was it worth it? All this for a minimum wage check and some time away from home. Oh, we have to stay. We have to be resilient. Headlights pierced the mist. The large weather wheels of a bus squeaked along the bumpy road. Finally! The clunky gas guzzler had arrived. A one-way trip to the mountains of Bear Ridge. The bus squealed into a stop before me. The folding doors opened to the smiling face of the driver. An old bald man missing a few teeth. Packing my guitar back into its case, I forced a smile, then hurried up the short set of stairs with my luggage. Ooh, the other camp counselors, hello. Bro was writing his, Jake was here, of course he does that. And it kind of squeaked off. Girl with some cards, guy just sitting, and another girl blowing gum. She kind of seems like the usual mean girl cheerleader type. Gazing down the narrow aisle of divided seats, I locked eyes with 4 attractive strangers, and all of them looked around my age. I'm glad she can say they're all attractive. There is only one reason a group of teenagers would be huddled on a bus at such an ungodly hour, venturing deep into the remote wilderness of upstate New Empress. My co-workers, 2 boys and 2 girls, embarking on this crazy, bumpy ride alongside me. It was oddly comforting, knowing I wouldn't have to suffer alone for the rest of the trip. Are they nice, though? The bus doors closed, and the driver stepped on the gas, not turning back now. Who should I sit next to? There's a dick in the back, I just realized. It's a dick and balls in the back. Ooh. Okay, let's see. The survivalist, personality, leader, nature-loving, strict, outdoors expertise. She is domineering, so that's the flaw. It's good at the outdoors. The intuitive, spontaneous, fun, adaptable, perceptive, lucky. She's indirect. The lost soul, grumpy, sensitive, brooding. He's strength and brawling. His flaws, he's combative. The rebel, passionate, rash, outgoing. Art, expression, decision making. Oh, is this the only one? Oh, they have little things beside them. The art, okay. The way I'm so close to clicking the rebel, honestly. Yeah. 100%. That's what I choose in any other game, honestly. My gaze snapped to the brown-haired boy, mindlessly defacing public property with a felt-tip black marker. He didn't seem to have a concern in the world, indifferent to what others thought of his improper activities. Not that anyone actually cared. A pair of square-rimmed glasses peeped from beneath his spiked hat. His crystal blue eyes glued to his work of vandalism. That's valid, let's go, Jake. Honestly, when I was looking at the itch.io page, he caught my attention first. With every stroke of his marker, his toned arms flexed and rippled with movement. He had a unique, rebellious demeanor. His bad boy attitude and unusual looks drew me into the seat next to him. Yup. the middle school, the younger person in me was like, yeah, bad boy attitude. I need that. I set my luggage down at my feet and my guitar case across my lap. His doodling came to an abrupt pause. Are you going to be nice? He eyed me appraisingly for a split second, but said nothing. returning to his act of self-possessed vandalism a moment later. That's not bad, at least he didn't insult me. As the bumpy ride commenced, a weighted silence spread between us. It wouldn't hurt to say hi, right? I greeted him awkwardly.
It's not art.
Huh? I stiffened.
What?
He gestured to the doodling on the seat.
This isn't my best work. That is.
He pointed to the dick etched into the rear window of the bus. A proud smile plastered on his face. Okay, this is not a bad first impression. I like that. So obviously he did the little dick and balls on the back.
They say art is subjective, but I think the entire world can universally agree that it's the perfect penis to ever grace the back of a bus.
Okay, I'm actually starting to like him.
Look at it. The hairs, the curvature, the shaft. I'm a creative genius.
Are you experienced in drawing dicks? Finding his crude humor amusing, I laughed, tension leaving my body in a rush. He was a bit unusual, but in a good way. An interesting way.
You're kind of an idiot.
Lovable idiot. I'm Jake.
Hi, Jake.
I'm Jenny.
I shook the gloved hand he extended to me, our grasp lingering a bit longer than I was comfortable with. His long, elegant fingers were stained by marker, some of that ink rubbing off on me, but I didn't mind. My skin tingled from his firm grip. Jake had a distinct uniqueness that was instantly drawn to, and it only took a few seconds of conversation to spike my interest in him. The rebellious artist seemed fun to be around, and I was desperate for a friend. He continued doodling on the seat as we spoke. Excited for the job? Nature? Camping? Working with kids? Oh, let's go, Jake. Bro, the dick in the back scared you? Oh, damn, that sucks. I love him, he's fun. He does seem fun so far. I'm liking his personality. I think we could have a lot of fun being a camp counselor with him these, 2 weeks out here? I like kids, but the nature and camping part makes me a little uncomfortable.
Sweet!
A fellow nature hater. Good to know I'm not the only one. Hell yeah, let's go! Hating nature? His gaze shifted to my guitar in my lap, then lower, to the bare skin of my legs. Okay, buddy, you ogling? Every hormone in my body abruptly came to life. They are teenagers. Oh my god, these are gonna be horny teenagers out in a summer camp. Okay. With no adult supervision besides the boss. Sitting close enough for our knees to brush with every slight jerk of the bus. He was a compelling presence in such a confined space. He felt no shame in staring. The burning intensity of his eyes, more than a bit intimidating, but also thrilling. I'm sure the kids will be fine. We'll be professional at least. I mean, I will. I don't know about him though. I gripped the hem of my dress, feeling vulnerably exposed. A part of me wanted to recoil, to flee to the back of the bus and hide. But there is this odd, indescribable pull between us. That beautifully chiseled face, combined with those intense eyes, could sweep any girl off her feet without a single word. My stomach did a quick somersault. Was he equally intrigued by me? Why the dress? It's comfortable? I looked down at myself, growing even more flustered and self-conscious. Excuse me? Doesn't seem like the smartest attire for the woods. You know there's ticks, right? Ooh, there are ticks. Ticks are a thing. My eyes widened. Clipped? What do you mean, clips? Ticks. In Bear Ridge. Yeah, the little red parasitic bastards that hang out in the grass, waiting for you to walk by to cling to your legs and suck the blood out of you like a vampire. My skin crawled. I pulled the skirt of my dress down further. Very comforting. I mean, as soon as we get there, just wear some shorts or pants. It's okay, babe. I can keep my eyes on you. Make sure you're safe from the creepy crawlies. Your legs in particular, I mean. Bro, it's kind of forward, okay. They look like they can use a little protection. I fumbled for words, unsure of how to respond. He leaned closer. His scent filled my nostrils, a clean, minty blend of body wash and toothpaste. There are other people on the bus. Are they watching this? A shiver moved through me. When I didn't pull away, he boldly took the opportunity to grip my wrist. His marker hovered over my forearm. Are you about to write your own name? You mind? Go ahead. Stunned, my brain struggled to adjust to a sudden forwardness. He spoke to me with a composed coolness, as if we were best friends, and touched me as he had known me for years. Taking my astounded silence as an admission of consent, his long fingers tenderly traced the expanse of my arm before pressing the felt tip to my skin. His marker glided across my arm with gentle precision. My skin tingled with awareness. His shoulders were hunched. His face hovered over the length of my limb, his attention fully immersed in marking me. I watched as he worked, his wayward locks falling into his eyes with every tilt of his head. He would brush it away and huff in annoyance, just for it to happen again. I was half tempted to brush it back myself, to run my fingers through the silky strands. The strong, inky smell, mixed with the clean scent of his toned body, was an oddly tantalizing aroma. My god, girl's actually kind of thirsty for this man. I watched every single movement he made, curious of the depiction he planned to etch into my skin. You're not planning on drawing a penis on me lest I become some kind of freak, are you? He didn't answer right away, his focus solely on his creation.
Nuh-uh.
Well, I've been called a freak multiple times, but I'm not an asshole. You're too perfect of a canvas to ruin. I think you're worth putting some real time and effort into it. Well, thank you for that, I guess. That is a compliment. Just imagine the other people in the bus don't exist, right? The other side of the bus, they are not there. We're on our own little world. My mind raced. The double meaning of his words caused a breakout of goose flesh across my skin. The moment felt strangely intimate. If I didn't constantly remind myself that Jake was a stranger, I might have leaned even closer to him. Are you cold? His perceptive eyes were close enough to notice the small bumps on my arm. His marker twitched with every subtle, instinctual tremble of my body. Another shiver shot up my spine. I was off my game, every fiber of my being affected by his presence. It was extremely concerning to have such a visceral reaction to a stranger, no matter how attractive. I guess that's just teen hormones at play here?
No.
No, I'm not cold. You keep shaking like that, and I might make a mistake. Or two. He stilled. Allow me to check out the small bushy tail rabbit he drew on my arm. A smile pulled up my lips. It was actually kind of cute. Okay, he drew a cute little rabbit on us. That is not bad. You like it? Could be a nice tattoo to have in the future. It suits you. Why? Jake shrugged and went back to drawing on my arm. Bunnies are cute. My pulse sped as his implication. Did Jake find me cute? I couldn't imagine sitting through the pain of a tattoo. But Jake's sensual marker art was the next best thing. He went back to doodling on me. You don't seem like the type of girl who would take on a summer camp job unless she absolutely had to. My brows raised. What made you come to that conclusion? Well, We already established you're not the outdoorsy type. Also, your skin is way too soft. Homebody, I'm guessing? Kind of. Don't fret, babe. We're in the same boat. I'm a homebody too. When I'm not out being a menace to society, of course. We shared a smile before his head dipped back down to my arm. I don't know your reasons, but if my assumption is correct, I didn't have much of a choice when I took this job either. My cat, hold on. Bro, if you don't sit your booty down. I have a feeling we're probably not gonna make the best counselors. Why was he smirking like that? Bro, I kinda like the smirk. It's kinda cute on him.
Sweet!
Even more reason for us to stick together. Survive the shitty terrors of Mother Nature. Form an alliance. Is there any terms and conditions to this alliance? Definitely. You agree to be my personal canvas, and I'll be a happy idiot. Let's go ahead and agree.
Keep talking.
My cheeks burn at the thought of being Jake's personal canvas. Who would have thought being drawn on could be such a sensual experience? I liked it. I liked it a lot. Still, I had some reservations. AFK BRB? No problem. I guess. What does being your personal canvas entail? Well, it means I'd have access to your body? My breath caught in my throat. My body blazed with heat. Only the places you give me permission to touch, of course. Okay, we love it. We love a consent king. Jake looked back up from his design and offered me to wink. His gaze fixed on my face. His blue eyes stared straight into my soul. No guy had ever made my skin prickle and tingle with just one heated stare. He licked his lips, and I found myself doing the same. Are we about to make out in this bus seat? The things he was saying felt so wrong, forbidden, and yet so very right. Welcome back! Jake wants access to our body! I wanted him to mark me, to trace my skin with the cool tip of his marker. The bus abruptly jerked hard, and I flung forward, unable to stop myself. My pulse leaped with panic. Jake caught my waist, preventing my head from slamming into the seat in front of me. Relieved to be in one piece, I sighed and smiled at him. Are we here? Thanks. Thank you for the save.
Lame.
Fuck. He glowered at the sight of my arm. My skin smeared with an ugly black marker. His marker must have slipped when the vehicle lurched. That just means you get to draw on me more. Fuck. It's ruined. Damn it. Stupid bus. Jake immediately got back to work, correcting his mistake, his marker moving along my arm in frenzied strokes. I had no clue what he was drawing, but I had a feeling it would turn out nothing short of a masterpiece. He was talented. Did he strive to be an artist? He seemed more than capable. The bus rolled into a halt at the next bus stop. The double doors opened and an older, scraggly man boarded. And who was this? He was graceless as he limped through the aisle with what I presumed to be a bat leg. Tall, with a full head of unkempt gray hair, beady black eyes, and a baggy, dirty stained clothes. He looked like a homeless man down on his luck. It was a small miracle he could even afford a bus ticket with the way he carried himself. His features were weathered, his nose crooked, as if it had been broken at some point. The poor guy seemed sickly, barely holding on by a thread. His clothes carried a terrible odor, and the stench intensified the further he moved into the bus. The driver didn't seem to mind, and Jake was too involved in using my arm as a canvas to care. I kept my head down as he passed by, fighting the urge to cover my nose. There is no need to be rude. Hopefully, the man's misfortune turned around for the better soon. Oh, Jesus! Oh my God. Me, yeah. They called him bum. Did you even say like homeless man? Y'all are about to make out with a grandpa on board? No, we're not about to make out with this man. I locked eyes with the homeless man's pale, haggard gaze. He hovered over my seat, leering, glaring into the very depths of my soul. Bro has a fly on his finger. He has a bunch of flies around him. I went stiff. A sudden, inexplicable chill swept over me, sending goosebumps racing over my skin. I gripped my guitar tight and huddled closer to Jake, my trembling body seeking out any sort of protection I could find. He's like an oracle? Oh, he's gonna be like, hey, you, something bad's gonna happen to you this summer, be careful. Jake's head popped up from my arm. His eyes zeroed into the homeless man within our personal space.
You're making a mistake, little girl. He's not what you think. Don't trust him. Don't trust him. He's gonna get you, little bunny.
Okay, I'm making a mistake with Jake and the little bunny. I don't like that, since Jake drew a bunny on me.
He's gonna rip you limb to limb, pieces to pieces.
Ooh. I mean, he's very Urkel-coded. I think he might be, honestly, with the way he's talking about this. He honestly might not be talking about Jake. He could be talking about something else, like some another person. All he's just using is he. I'm assuming it's Jake because I'm sitting next to Jake, right? Hold on, let me check to make sure. You make a mistake, he's not what you think, don't trust him. Yeah, okay. I'm assuming it's Jake because I'm sitting next to Jake, but it could be someone else. It could be the camp counselor, the guy in charge, our boss. He grinned maniacally, spittle flying around his wrinkled mouth. His eyes were wide and crazed. He moved a hand to the inner pocket of his coat. I gasped at the glint of something silver in his pocket. Was that a knife? Are you about to stab me? A mass sequence? Oh, W. Oh, I clicked on screenshot by accident. Jake's arm came around my back, his touch sheltering, protective, and I was more than thankful for it. He shot the crazy bum a warning glare, but the bum didn't stand down. His penetrating stare darted to Jake, his knife raised high. I'm sorry, post a strike. When you sat next to Summer, he didn't say that? What do you mean? Is Jake actually bad? You like knives, huh? With a chilling calm, Jake reached into his own pocket, revealing a knife of his own. I figured he'd have one. You're not the only one packing. I got one of those too. The tension in the air shifted, heavy, charged. Blood rushed to my ears as the two faced off, each gripping their blade. My ribs grew tight, restricting my own breath. This couldn't be happening. Was there really about to be a knife fight? Right here. Right now. In the center of a moving bus? Is no one else like, hey, guys, stop it? Or the bus driver? Is the bus driver not doing anything? What do you mean, versus? What are we doing?
Keep talking.
There's fighting?
First blood.
What is this? First blood? Oh, was that it? He stumbled back, clutching his bleeding wound. Did Jake actually knife this man? His eyes wide with shock, he bolted for the nearest exit, forcing himself through the double doors. He leapt off the moving bus and disappeared into the woods. I stared blankly at the crimson droplet staining the center aisle. Okay, so that just happened. Oh, we don't mind clips? Yeah, I don't mind clips at all. No one else seemed to notice the conflict that just transpired. Or perhaps they didn't care. I wasn't sure which was worse. It all happened so fast, abrupt and surreal, like a fleeting nightmare. Jake turned to face me, His knife was gone, tucked away just as rapidly as he pulled it out. Are you okay? Yeah, thanks for defending me, but okay. His voice drew me out of my stupor, partially.
You just stabbed that man.
I did.
Jake's words were blunt, straight to the point, remorseless, completely unfazed. Like getting into knife fights with strangers was an ordinary occurrence. Another Tuesday. Yeah, other people on the bus didn't really do much to help me. Do they just cease to exist?
And you don't feel bad about that? At all?
I mean, the guy who had a knife was threatening us, so I guess it's fine.
Why would I? I was protecting you.
You could have hit an artery. What if he's bleeding out as we speak?
R.I.P. to him.
I was aiming for his heart. If you ask me, the guy got off lucky.
Well, damn, okay, he was actually stabbing to kill. His expression softened into an irresistible, mischievous grin. His smile was disarmingly magnetic. My anger abated somewhat under the warm glow of the smile. Bro, all he had to do was smile at us, and then everything we thought about is gone. Like, ooh, hot man smiling. Just forget about all the blood I just saw. He returned to his seat beside me, his protective presence and a shock of awareness up my spine. The warmth of his toned muscles worked wonders to soothe my worries of the earlier confrontation. However, I was still a bundle of nerves, silently praying he wouldn't see how badly my hands were shaking. Chat, Jake is a killer. I feel like it's too on the nose for Jake to be the killer. Like, it's so much going on that points him to potentially being a killer, but it doesn't feel like it works out really. Jake was offering comfort, and while I appreciate that, it was still overwhelming to be this close to a boy. A boy I hardly knew. A boy I couldn't even begin to understand.
Don't think about him. A person with an aura like that, not worth the energy.
Nah, he's just a little crazy. Crazy for you! Oh, I hope he stays crazy for me.
Aura?
Yeah. You didn't see it? Cadmium red. It's a pretty color, but dangerous. Angry. Toxic.
You can see auras?
Look, anyone you find with a color like that, you stay far away from it. In fact, you run.
How am I supposed to look at people colors of their aura? Hello?
Don't think about him anymore. Screw that bum. He was a fucking bully.
Ooh. Reluctant amusement curved my lips. His words were feasts. Okay, buddy. Needlessly vulgar, but also protective. And deep down, I liked him. He sounds like a psycho. It sounds so good though. I love psycho laughs though. I love me some crazy ass fictional men. He was odd, a little out there, mostly a stranger too. But the prospect of spending the next 2 weeks working alongside him was indescribably thrilling. It was probably best if we kept things professional. Yeah, right, it's not gonna be professional at all. But I had a feeling that would be far from easy dealing with a boy like Jake. Not that I was complaining. Are we almost at the camp? We've been on this bus for a while.
Summer of 1999.
Ooh. I gotta click. Oh, it goes by itself. Ooh, cute animation. Am I gonna see someone die? Ooh, it's like an opening. No, thank you. Alright, so they're camp counselors.
Bad summer.
That seemed very ominous. What else gonna happen to the counselors? Wait, is that the end? Did I finish? Next scene, right?
Oliver, your shift was over.
Oh, okay. So we're back to Oliver.
Rest. There is always tomorrow.
Rest?
Rest? Okay.
Someone is behind these brutal murders, and I'll uncover the truth, even if it kills me.
Day 2. Oh, are we back to the calls? Bro, I can't do any more calls. I'm gonna pass out. We're doing more calls. Okay. Hey, hold on, my cat. Bro, if you don't sit somewhere. I would have been playing Idols of Starlight now if I wasn't me looking for the gameplay of the game. Then I found you streaming. Oh my god, Idols of Starlight is so good. I had to replay it. When I first streamed the game, they had not updated the graphics of the live 2D models, but they did, and now I want to see that again. But alright, okay. So we're back in the office. The office stresses me the hell out so bad, but okay. The stale air of my office hung heavy, thick with the scent of old paper and the ghost of 1,000 unanswered questions. Files overflowed from every surface. A chaotic landscape of witness statements, manila folders, and dead-end leads. The Bear Ridge Ripper. The name itself was a brand seared into my mind, a constant, burning reminder of my own inadequacy, my inability to crack this case, to piece it all together. I ran a hand through my already disheveled hair, the rough paper of a transcript grating against my skin. Another interview, another victim's family member, their grief a palatable weight that settled on my chest. I listened to so many of these recordings, each one a variation of the same horrifying theme. The Ripper's brutality, the inexplicable nature of the attacks, the lack of any discernible pattern.
What am I missing? Why doesn't any of it make sense? The files mocked me, each one a testament to my limitations. I, Oliver Smith, the man who prided himself on his ability to solve the unsolvable, was staring into an abyss. And the abyss was staring back.
Ooh.
I reached for the bottle of scotch in my bottle.
You're drinking?
The liquid a temporary solace. One sip, then another.
You're that stressed out.
It dulled the edges of the frustration, the gnawing sense of failure. It didn't provide any answers. It never did. As much as I wanted to, I couldn't drown in my own despair. I had to keep digging, keep searching. The victims deserved justice. Their families deserved closure. And I needed to know. I needed to understand. Even if the truth shattered everything I thought I knew.
That damn thing.
Watching, waiting, whispering obscenities. I felt its menacing presence all around me. Shadows clawed relentlessly at the corners of my weary mind.
Thank God he's actually acknowledging it. It kept popping up when we had the calls.
Another PA announcement blurted from the speaker. Don't look. Pretend it wasn't there.
No wonder.
Don't run. Don't speak. Do not approach.
Alright. It was business as usual. No wonder we didn't acknowledge this damn thing.
But deep down, there was a gnawing curiosity. A dark urge to stare into the abyss, to experience and indulge in all the horrible depravity it had to offer. Who was it that gazed so intently from the abyss? Why did it have such a fascination with the likes of me? A simple mortal with a mundane desk job. Was I special? Or could this all be some sick illusion?
It's still there. We have to look away. We cannot look at this thing. Reason screamed in protest, every instinct urging self-preservation. In a vain attempt at normalcy, I turned my attention to the files scattered across my desk. The heat of the creature's stare pierced my soul. How much longer could I keep up this foolish game of pretend until you were safe, obviously? It was there, demanding attention, demanding to be seen. Giving into the urge, I locked eyes with the shadowy intruder by the door. Why? The moment our gaze met, it was as if a switch had been flipped. The office was tossed into the void, the files and photos fading into meaningless blurs. I was no longer in control. I was pulled, dragged into the creature's penetrating crimson gaze, held captive by an unseen force. Okay, on the PA system, and they said it feels like you're being controlled, it'll be over in a few seconds. So please. A strange energy coursed through my veins, a sensation both terrifying and intoxicating. My heart pounded in my chest, a frantic drumbeat against the silence of my mind. I couldn't look away. I couldn't. Then, a burning sensation erupted behind my eyes, a searing, agonizing pain that intensified with every passing second. I tried to scream, but no sound escaped my lips. Are we dead? Resist! 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 No! Death would not take me yet. In a desperate effort to regain control, I shuddered, every fiber of my being fighting against the sudden paralysis that gripped me. The creature's eyes narrowed in challenge. Oh, please no, I don't want to fight you. It was a battle of will, a competition of mental fortitude. In that moment, my purpose had never been more clear. Oh, Jesus Christ! Oh! Hey! Oh shit, it changes! Q! I'm alive! I'm alive, please! Did I run? I barreled through the staircase exit at the end of the hall and arrived somewhere else. Were we told not to run from it? Somewhere unfamiliar. Kitty! Oh, it's a black kitty! It has a knife! Hi! Pat, 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 pat. We pat the cat. In chat's of the way, so you can't really see it, was a cute photo of a black kitty holding a knife in its mouth. Fluorescent lights flickered overhead, casting long, unsettling shadows across the endless expanse of concrete floor. The air was thick, with a musty, almost nauseating odor. A strange mix of dust and something vaguely metallic. There were no windows, only the monotonous hum of the lights and an occasional unsettling creak from the walls. I hear those whisperings. It was a labyrinth of identical hallways and doors. A maze. A place between places that felt very wrong. Impossible. I tried to turn back, but the door wouldn't budge. Great. I was trapped in here.
Attention, all personnel. This is an emergency announcement.
Okay, I'm listening.
This is not a test. I repeat, this is not a test. If you hear this announcement, that means you found yourself in the back rooms.
Oh my god! You're serious? The backrooms? I've never played a single backrooms game, but I definitely know about it. Okay.
Congratulations.
Is that good?
This is a rare achievement. Your reward, death.
How wonderful!
Soon you will be freed from the burden of life, annoying responsibilities, and everyday expectations. Good for you.
Okay.
Bloody hell.
And it just gives it. Alright, Oliver's gonna make it. He's the main character. He's gotta make it. Okay, we're back. We finally arrived. The double doors of the bus slide open, revealing the golden light of a warm summer afternoon, and someone drew a skull on the bus stop. My bulky backpack and guitar strapped to my shoulders, I rushed through the aisle toward the exit, eager to feel the pleasant open air on my skin. I didn't realize how much I missed the outside world until my feet landed in the dewy grass. The earthy scent of the woods carried in the breeze. The surrounding trees, tall enough to brush the sky, birds called and squirrels chattered. Bright berry bushes and thick brambles lined the lonely road. I smiled. The ticking tap of a woodpecker above captured my attention. It was pretty here, and not nearly as foreboding with my coworkers nearby. I liked it here. Maybe Camp Bear Ridge wasn't as bad as I originally thought. It just took some getting used to. I stood at the edge of the rock-strewn road, admiring the scenery and sunny tranquility of the forest. I barely registered my coworkers, completely absorbed in the sights and sounds around me. Gotta go, bye? No problem, thank you for stopping by. I hope you have a wonderful day. The forest was alive, vibrant, and teeming with the kind of energy I'd never experienced in the city. It was a far cry from the concrete jungle I was used to, with its constant noise and suffocating crowds. Here, I could finally breathe. Jake appeared beside me, fiddling with his marker. He tossed it into the air and caught it with deft fingers, a small, almost restless flick of the wrist. His crystal blue eyes held a dullness, a lack of interest.
Lame.
Well, this is boring. My gaze lingered on him for a moment longer than I should have, a blush creeping up my neck. I quickly looked away, focusing on the path ahead, and tucked a stray strand of hair behind my ear. It was a nervous habit I developed on the bus. My skin tingled with the goosebumps whenever he was near. My heart did a little dance at the thought of spending more time with him. How often we're gonna spend time with Jake if we're at the camp? I'm assuming each counselor has like their own little group of kids you gotta take care of. Hopefully, we can make our way to camp soon. I'm excited to see it in person. Jake didn't respond. His gaze instead had drifted down to his drawing on my arm. He stepped closer to me, so close I could smell his marker on his skin. He angled his head, curious, before gently lifting my wrist. Let's see how my girl's holding up. My cheeks burned from his words. How does he have the courage to say such things without getting embarrassed? His confidence seemed to know no bounds. His thumb brushed under my arm as he tilted it into the light. The bunion was still there, bold black lines stretching across my skin. One ear arched cleanly, while the other was a little shorter. The line jagged where the bus had jolted and thrown off his hand. He tried to fix it, but the correction only made it look more curious. Quirky, but not in a bad way. She turned out kind of perfect, huh? She's a little lopsided. Aren't we all? Ooh, flirt or be teasing? Bold, playful? Let's be playful with it. Maybe I should have asked for a refund. Jake let out a soft laugh. Soft laughs, that's his psycho laugh. Still studying the lines on my arm. Harsh. I don't usually get complaints from my clients. First time for everything. Alright then, next one's free. But only if you promise to sit still this time. I tried to hold his gaze, but it was harder than I expected. I pulled my arm back from his grasp and cleared my throat. Is that a tree over there? Girl, what is that line? Is that a tree? Smooth, real smooth, softly psycho, a soft psycho laugh. My face flushed hotter as a slow, knowing smile. Bro, I tried. I can't believe I just said that. There's trees everywhere, genius. We're surrounded by woods. Damn, her shorts are high as hell, girl. The blonde let out a loud, exaggerated sigh. She spun on a heel and faced us, tossing her perfect hair over her shoulders. Okay, people. Since Ian is late, I'm gonna take matters into my own hands. Oh, she's definitely a leader. Oh, she has a staff shirt, so she's been here before. It's time for introductions.
Hi, I'm Summer.
Hi, Summer. In other words, your boss. Oh, head counselor? Okay, yeah. An awkward silence filled the air. A mocking snort followed soon after, probably from one of the boys behind me. Summer ignored it. After a long moment of uncomfortable quiet, I spoke up to introduce myself.
I'm Jenny.
I'm Candace, but everyone calls me Candy.
Hi, Candace. I mean, Candy.
I'm Jake.
Before the last guy got a chance to speak, Candy stepped forward, her voice booming. He's Antonio. Oh, you know each other.
I'm Andre.
Oh, wrong name. Okay, Andre. But it says Antonio. Candace visibly deflated, shrinking back into her original spot. Hold on, my cat. Boy. My cats eat in like 30 minutes, so they're all walking around near me, basically begging for food early. Awkward. Summer cleared her throat, glancing at her phone. I have no service. I can't get in contact with Ian. He's never late like this. This is so weird. I called him earlier and he answered, but it didn't seem like he wanted to be bothered. He hung up on me. He was really rude about it too. Summer pressed her lips into a thin line, her arms crossed over her chest. Well, that doesn't sound like Ian at all. He's nice to everybody. Don't got a single rude bone in his body. Was that actually Ian we talked to on the phone? Because when we first called, we said he was nice during the interview. Doppelganger type thing? Someone took his place? Murdered him? Maybe there's something going on with him that makes him irritated right now? Isn't Mr. Matthews too old for you? Oh. Summer's brow shot up. Excuse me? You talk about him like you're, you know. A wry smile pulled at the corner of Jake's lips, his gaze sparkling with amusement. Summer scoffed, a vein ticked in her forehead. Like I'm what? Use your words? Oh, you know. Come on, Jake, what do you want to say? We're all sort of adults here. Does she? Nope, she doesn't. And nor does she care. So why don't you do all of us a favor and shut the hell up? God damn. Acting like he didn't hear a thing, Jake continued on. Cats, you guys don't sit there. Hold on. Jojo, go move. Boy, don't move your little booty. Oh, she definitely knows. But don't worry, princess. Your secret's safe with me. A scout's honor. Jake winked, and with a lopsided grin, he performed a mock salute. Summer rolled her eyes and took a slow, deliberate breath. Candy leaned in slightly, her tone dropping to a whisper. I'm getting a strong reading. There's a smackdown in his future.
Whatever.
For one, I highly doubt you were a Boy Scout. And two, call me princess again and I'll kick your teeth in. Okay, Jake buddy, I love you, but let's tone it down just a little bit here. We're all gonna be stuck with each other for 2 weeks. Are we clear? Princess? Never been called princess before? Do you like it? Yeah, I think I like it. Hell yeah. Oh, hold on, my cat. He's gonna lay on everything. Jojo, move. Boy! Do not press the button. Okay, come on, get up. There you go. Hold on. Oh my god, hold on. My cat just laid on everything. Give me a sec. Dear God. He almost turned off my PC too. Did he unplug my mouse also? There we go. Okay, hold on. Hold on, chat. What did my cat do? Oh God. He unplugged the mouse. My mouse might be gone too. Oh dear Lord, my cat. I love him so much, but this damn gremlin, hold on. Where did my okay, there's the mouse. There's the mouse. I see the mouse. Okay. I found the mouse. Hold on. Hold on. Oh, give me a sec, chat. The cat is a Finch's mouser, just wrong sort of mouse. Bro, honestly, if he wanted to, he could attack an actual mouse. This damn cat is like a little mini predator. We sometimes get bugs in our house and he goes ballistic for them. There we go. Okay. Hold on. I unfortunately have not stopped my cats from sitting on top of my PC case, and that has led them to sometimes unplugging some cords, and then at one time one of my cats turned off my PC, and that was wonderful. Okay, we're good, we're back. Of course you would. Now, answer the question. Are we clear? Crystal. He laughed and gave a mock bow, twirling his marker as he did so. Bro is not taking this seriously. Oh, don't mind me. No one ever does. I never know what I'm talking about anyway. His grin was easy, filled with boyish charm. But the glint in his eye hinted at something deeper, darker. Oh? It almost felt sad. His words. Don't mind me. No one ever does. Candy grinned, entertained by the strange conversation. Wow, this is getting juicy. Is it? Andre scratched at his jaw, his brow furrowed. He looked hopelessly confused. Another awkward silence swept over the group. Summer cleared her throat and waved a dismissive hand in Jake's direction. Anyway, as head counselor and second in command, I say we keep our butts right here and wait for Ian to show up. Why? Can we just hike to camp from here?
Don't think so.
It's too long of a walk, especially in this heat. What if one of you pass out from heat stroke? I'm not taking responsibility for that.
Nah.
I'm not staying here. What? Oh, no you don't, mister. Andre turned, taking off for the hiking trail without looking back. His confident stride swayed most of the group in an instant. Well, hey, wait up. I guess we're walking. I'm coming too. Candy and Jake rushed off after him. I passed Summer a sheepish smile and followed behind them. You might as well come with us, girl. God, her shorts are hiked up high. It was always best to stick with the group, right? Darn it, fine. Wait for me. You don't know where you're going. Summer kept pace with us, refusing to be left behind. Somebody has to keep watch after y'all. For your safety, stay on trail. Okay, we're going great. The afternoon sun beat down through the canopy, dappling the hiking trail into shifting patterns of light and shadow. About 10 minutes into the hike, my steps started to drag, and before I knew it, my coworkers have left me in the dust. Oh, we're not that very athletic, are we? They're further up the path, their voices echoing faintly through the trees. I lagged behind, utterly drained. Sweat plastered my dress to my back, a testament to the grueling trek with my pack and guitar. Each step on the uneven terrain was a victory against sheer exhaustion. Maybe Summer had a point about the heat strokes. My head was pounding. A wave of dizziness washed over me. I can only imagine how much worse it could get if I didn't stop soon. Are they not looking behind? Like, hi, I'm still stuck back here. Eventually, the fatigue won out. I veered off the trail and dropped onto a mossy fallen log. Stillness crept in, and I let my eyes slip shut, desperate for the spinning to stop. Are they still walking ahead of me? Oh my god. When I opened them again, my coworkers were gone. The trail ahead was empty, barren. All that remained were faded footsteps in the dirt. Can we follow that? Because now we are stuck out here. A knot of panic tightened in my stomach. Where did they go? I only stopped for a few moments. Are we hallucinating? They left me. How could they leave me? My breath hitched in my throat. I stood up, my heart pounding, half expecting them to jump out and yell, "Surprise!" But the woods remained silent. The only sound, the rustling of leaves in the hot wind. Guys? Hello? I called out to them, my voice echoing hauntingly. No reply. They were gone. Spooked by the unsettling silence, I pressed forward along the path, searching frantically for any familiar faces. Up ahead was a steep hill, and at the base, a signpost. I thrust my head forward, struggling to make out the words. What do you mean, bears? I'm not gonna find a bear, am I? Oh my god, okay. We're not gonna find a bear. A cold knot formed in my stomach. A bear? Here? The sound of footsteps crunching over the dirt sent a shiver up my spine. I jumped, startled by the noise. But nothing was there. The woods went silent. Bless you, Price. Deathly still. Clouds choked the sun from the sky, plunging darkness over the earth. What was that? A living shadow darted past me, unnaturally swift, my breath caught in my throat. I wasn't alone. I stopped mid-stride, my gaze searching desperately for any signs of life. I spotted a dark, beaten path just off the hiking trail. Something about it seemed off. Gnarled and twisted branches jutted out of the dirt like knives, a warning not to enter, and we will not enter that. No, thank you. A lashing wind shifted through the trees. The bushes rumbled and shook. I couldn't tell if it was just the wind, or if someone or something was moving nearby. Nah, we are not looking there. Utterly repulsed and stomach churning, I turned on a heel and ran away as fast as I could. Adrenaline spiked through my veins. I pushed through the burning of my lungs and soreness in my muscles, my luggage almost weightless as I scrambled away. A break in the trees up ahead. A river. Oh, I hear my cats. Water crashed and froth below a wood. I'm sorry, we are not crossing that. The first hurried steps on the plank seemed sturdy. The second step less so. The third step was dangerously wobbly. The fourth plank gave out completely, snapping in two, and falling into the depths of the stream. I stumbled, my foot caught in the gap. I couldn't move, captured in a snare like a rat in a trap. No! My heartbeat raced, my breath bursting in and out. I couldn't swim, and even if I could, the current was too strong. Thoughts of being washed away by a river and drowning consumed by nature's cruel tide, flashed through my mind. I couldn't die here. Desperate, free yourself? If we panic... Can I free myself? It's just our leg, right? Let's try and free yourself. Call for help. They can't be too far ahead, but it might be too late. Let's try. I swallowed my fear. I buried it down into the depths of my stomach and locked it away. Then, I twisted around, grabbed my ankle, and pulled the hardest I could. Oh, A? W? What's next with D? No, I missed it! I'm dead! I plummeted into the rushing water. The road a chaos of churning currents and splintered wood. Just as I thought I was done for, strong hands grabbed me, pulled me back onto the bank. Who saved me? Oh my god, Jake! Jake, our savior! Our wonderful savior! It was Jake dragging me back to the solid land. I'm back in the office? What do you mean? Oh my god. Thank you, Jake, our wonderful savior. Our summer crush saved us, because my god, I tried to go fast with the QTEs, but I could not. Alright, back in the office, in the back rooms. Wonderful. The darkness pressed in and swallowed me. I couldn't see a thing. Remember this hallway. Okay, okay, hint, okay.
If you're still alive, I suppose it's my job to help you, isn't it?
Okay, hold on. Hallway. Photo of a black cat with a knife in its mouth. Next picture is like a lady maybe holding like a book or a plant. There's a plant right here. Like after this opening, there's a chair, there's an apple photo, and some weird gray abstract thingy. They're at the hallway. Do you need to number? 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 before elevator. This weird hallway here. Okay, I think I'll remember these details just in case.
Observe your surroundings carefully.
Okay.
Memorize
Yep.
the furniture,
Yep.
the walls, the ceilings.
The ceilings. Okay. How many is this? Counting where this wall is. 1, 2, 3, 4. And there's 2 pipes on this side. Okay. Okay. I'll try and remember this. Kitty, knife, lady, book thingy. Is it 1, 2, 3, 4? 1, 1, 2, 3, 4. Do I want to count this? I'll count this instead, so it'll be 5. 1 chair here next to this door has like a, what is that? Vertical? Horizontal? Horizontal sided doorknob. Okay, I'll try to remember this. Thank goodness, the lights are back on. Christ, spoke too soon.
Keep your flashlight close. If you spot an anomaly, shine your light on the problem, and it should go away. Probably.
Okay, anything that shouldn't be there, I'll shine. I drew my flashlight from my belt. Oh! Interesting. Nothing's gonna pop out, right? This all looks like it should be. 1, 2, 3, 4. 2 here. So that 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Nothing looks bad. There's that plant, that photo, cat. Okay. I need to find a way out of this godforsaken place.
Remain calm, rely on your senses, and the light will guide your path. Observe and overcome. Or die. Horribly.
Thank you. Lots of confidence in me, right?
Ta-ta.
Ta-ta. Ooh. Okay. This is not an anomaly. The door is normal. It's your regular standard door. Nothing special about it. Promise. Okay, here. This is an anomaly. It looks similar to the normal door, but there are key differences. The eyes behind it are glowing. The door is open. It should be closed. How to fix an anomaly. See something off, left click and hold your mouse. Okay. Hold the anomaly until it's gone. Be careful. If something is not an anomaly, best leave it alone or you may regret it. Gotcha. That is an anomaly. That should not be there. Okay, that should not be there. Oh, that was not there. It didn't say 5th floor before, right? That's a different color. Are these? Oh, this here. Ooh, these are not on this side. This one here. Okay. That wasn't here before, right? Those photos were... Did the knife had blood? Oh shit, I can't remember if the knife had blood or not. I don't think it did. That looks like a different color. It didn't say 5th floor. Oh, that was not there. Anything else? Don't exit yet, hold on. That's right, that was there. Was that a different color? Do colors matter? I can't remember if the cat had blood on its knife or not. Also, the color of this and this, I am not too sure about that. Hold on, is that the color? It didn't say 5th floor, right? Am I bugging? I don't think it said that last time, but it's not... Nothing's happening if I click it. And that whispering is still unnerving. I don't want to exit yet. Hold on. Okay. Let's look at everything clearly first. Let's start on this side first. So what's the word abstract gray painting? We have the apple. We fixed the door. The ceiling. Everything is perfect. We fixed a little hole. We fixed the hole in the floor. And it's like, I guess counting doesn't matter. It's just this. Is it a different color? I cannot tell. That's what's tripping me up. Do colors matter? And I can't remember if the cat had blood on its knife or not. Oh shit. Let me actually, hold on. Haha, we can save. Let's save here. And if I die, well, I guess I die. Okay. It didn't have blood on its knife, right? Oh, thank God. Okay. This. Was that the same color? If... Maybe not? Because if you shine on it, it becomes the regular color. So let's do this, and let's hope. And maybe the chair. Okay! Okay! Chair. I think the chair was a deeper brown? Don't kill me. Oh, I think we got it. But this wasn't here before, right? Am I bugging? There's nothing to fix it. So we're just gonna... Oh wait, hold on. Let's save here again, one more time. Save? Did I save it right? Okay. Okay. I think we are good. I will attempt to leave. Exit. Can I leave? What do you mean? I don't like that. Like, did I actually miss something? Are you sure you want to take the elevator? You may have missed something. May have. I don't like that though. Just a pop-up. Just tell me I'm right or not. Let's take the risk and hope we don't die. Oh, elevator music. Nice. I'm alive, right? Oh, I think I get it. It's like these anomaly games I've seen people play before online. Okay. So I was on floor 5. Now I'm on 4. So if I get it right, then that will take me to the next floor. Gotcha. The plant's good. Nothing on the ceiling. The chair should not be broken like this. Okay, yeah, it's just like those anomaly games. That should not be there. This was not broken. And it should not be the cat. Make sure nothing else popped up in front of me. Okay. The ceiling, nothing strange. The plant, that's a proper color. I fixed the chair. There's nothing popping out. The photos on the side, it's the lady and then the cat. Surely they won't just do a strange different color. They just do the blood on the knife and nothing else. Hopefully that's easy. Yeah, let's take the rest. Please show floor 3. Thank you. Three. Let's go. Okay, that's okay. That's a different color. Ooh, should not be there. I think I'm getting it. Ooh, that is not there. And I think the chair is a different color too. I hear them talking and I do not like it. Okay. Pictures, same. The 2 pipes, nothing on the ceiling. The pictures are right here. Nothing on the floor as far as I can tell. And the plant is good. Okay. Yes! Okay. Floor 2. Floor 2. Floor 2, please. Hell yeah! Okay. That should not be there. Nothing. Oh, right here. That here in the chair. I hate that whispering. Cat photo should not be there, and it should not be bloody. Okay. Or I don't like that. That's right. We're missing the photo here, and then it shouldn't be like that. Okay. We have the 2 photos on this side. We have the plant. That's the right color. Nothing on the ceiling, nothing floor. The chair is right, the door is good, and then I fixed those. Okay. Bro, I don't like how it takes forever to bring up this little thing. Did I make it? Floor 1! Okay. The cat does not have the blood. I think we got it. Ceiling. Oh, that should not be there. Maybe I should look at the floor first. The chair is not that color, and then the other photo's not there. Oh, my cat's ready to eat, so after this, I'll take like a 5-minute break to feed them. The plant's the right color. Okay. Both photos are here. It's a regular cat photo, lady writing down. Nothing on the ceiling. You can probably hear the kitties. Nothing on the floor. Doors closed. These are there. Right picture. Okay. Take the risk. Did I make it? Did I make it? Oh, we did. Okay. I'm gonna take a quick 5-minute break so I can feed my cats and then we'll continue. So I'll be right back. have returned and the kitties have been fed. All 3 of them are enjoying dinner, so hopefully they might end up passing out after dinner too. So we're gonna go ahead and continue. Hopefully we can figure out where to go from here. We escaped the back rooms, so I don't know what's gonna happen. Switch back pose. After what felt like an eternity, I made it out of that labyrinth. Somehow, impossibly, I was back in my office again. Everything felt normal. My surroundings made sense. This is the reality I remembered. Not whatever nightmare that was.
Oliver.
Hello, pretty lady. Were you what's been staring at me? I jumped back violently, immediately reaching for the comforting weight of my gun. When the shadow creature made no effort to attack, I hesitated. Those penetrating crimson eyes, once dreadfully intimidating, seemed docile now. So that's the thing that's been watching me from afar this whole time. A pretty lady? Make out with her? Question mark? Its body, which was nearly naked and unmistakably feminine, hovered above ground with unfathomable lightness, floating, weightless as a feather. This thing, she, was beyond my comprehension. Baffled, I stared in stunned silence, my brain struggling to make sense of it all. I mean, you could. See, now I might just, if they say make out with her or run, I might just choose the make out part.
Don't be afraid.
I won't be. Her sultry, otherworldly voice was a soft, disarming whisper. I lowered my weapon, intrigued by the strange turn of events. This was not how I expected the end of my shift to go. She reached out to me. Shadowy wisps circled around her slender fingers. It was a surprisingly intimate gesture. A trap, maybe. Or perhaps in an attempt to make a connection. My hand twitched, the rational part of my brain screaming at the sheer insanity of the idea. Everything about this creature defied logic, defied everything I thought I knew about the world. To touch her, it was like reaching into the unknown, a gamble with stakes I couldn't even begin to comprehend. She had every opportunity to kill me tonight, but she didn't. Was there a chance this being meant no harm? Oh, touch her! Slowly, hesitantly, I extended my own hand. My palm felt clammy, my fingers trembling. The fluorescent lights of my office seemed to dim, the sounds of the city outside fading into a distant hum. It was as if the world was holding its breath, waiting to see what would happen next. The gap between us closed, her fingers, long and slender, with nails like polished obsidian, brushed against my skin. A jolt of electricity shot up my arm, but it wasn't painful. It was strange. Sensations flooded my mind, images and emotions that weren't my own. She carried a sense of ancientness, of vastness, power that dwarfed anything I had ever encountered. And beneath it all, a profound loneliness.
You, the protector of the weak and downtrodden. You help people. You save them. I've watched you.
Oh. So that's what she was doing this whole time. I gotta go. It's been a delight watching you. I hope I can catch your next stream. No problem. I really appreciate you stopping by. I hope you have a wonderful day.
I see you.
I swallowed deeply, struggling to find my voice.
You've been watching me. Why?
'Cause you're hot?
Watching you is fascinating. You intrigue me. You are different from the others.
How?
You care. You help.
So is me actually helping all those people good? Like when it was with, who is it, Emily? Instead of calling the people to kill her, I help. Is that why I was killed then? She didn't like it?
It is my job to help, yes. Is that why you watch me? Do you need my help too?
She didn't answer, but her pleading eyes said it all.
What are you, really? You don't seem like an abnormal. A monster would have killed me by now.
You seek the truth. I can tell you. But it requires payment.
What kind of payment?
A kiss.
Okay. A soft sigh escaped her lips, her gaze searching mine with an intensity that made my heart race. The air between us was thick with unspoken words. A kiss in exchange for knowledge. I couldn't even imagine the secret she kept close to her chest. If there was a chance to know. I gave in, hesitantly, giving her shadowy cheek a tentative kiss, a small peck. Bro, be for real.
Kiss me like you mean it.
Okay. I felt an invisible pull, a force drawing me closer to her, bridging the impossible gap between our worlds. Her fingers tightened around mine, the coldness of her touch sending another jolt through my arm. This time, it wasn't jarring. It was comforting, familiar even. Her face was inches from mine, her crimson eyes pools of ancient wisdom and vulnerability. I could see the intricate patterns etched into her skin, swirling lines that seemed to shift and change with a natural motion. My lips met hers with a tenderness that surprised me. Hello? Bro, just making out with this ghost lady. Oh my god, is she naked? Okay. Oh, I didn't read that. Don't kill me, you two. I deepened the kiss, my hands finding its way to the back of her head, my fingers through her silky hair. Her lips parted slightly, and I could feel her energy flowing into me, strengthening me, filling the void within my own soul. When we finally broke apart, gasping for breath, I felt irrevocably changed. The world around me seemed sharper, more vibrant, imbued with a sense of magic I never thought possible. In her eyes, I saw not a monster, but a kindred spirit. She was a being of immense power and loneliness, reaching out for connection in a universe that had cast her adrift. Then, as abruptly as she appeared, she was gone.
Bloody hell.
Well, damn, dude! You kissed a hot, abnormal, supernatural lady. Good for you on your first day, too. And we're skipping back to the hiking trail. Jake saved us from drowning, at least. I haven't been looking at the times either, damn it. Coughing and sputtering, I collapsed onto the muddy bank, waterlogged and shivering. My clothes clung to me, heavy and cold, each movement sending a wave of icy discomfort through my body. I gasped for breath, my lungs burning from the shock and exertion. My heart hammered against my ribs, a frantic rhythm against the sudden stillness. Suddenly, I was surrounded by the others. Their faces swam into focus. Was that annoyance? Concern? It was hard to tell through the blur of my own panic. Candy was there, her brow furrowed, though on her, it looked more like cartoon confusion than actual worry. Her usual bright energy simmered just beneath the surface, barely contained. Summer was assessing the damage to the collapsed bridge, shaking her head. Jake twirled his marker between his fingers, eyes locked on the crashing waves below. A crooked, unhinged grin tugged at his lips, like he wouldn't mind if the sea swallowed him whole. Andre leaned against the tree, arms crossed, expression unreadable. He looked like he'd rather be anywhere else. Thanks for the concern, guys. Not like I almost just drowned and was killed. Are you okay? What happened?
No.
You guys left me. That's what happened. You mean you left us? We reached the fork in the road, then we turned around and you were gone. We looked everywhere for you. Good thing we found you before you became fish food.
I hate to say it, but Jake's not wrong. First rule of hiking, stick to the marked trails. This bridge has been crumbling for years. Campers are strictly warned to avoid it. And staff, we should know better. Trying to cross is like begging for disaster.
How would I know? I'm not an outdoor person.
What were you thinking?
I stumbled over my thoughts, scrambling for an excuse. What could I even say? That I bolted off the trail like a fool because of a shadow. That something was after me. They think I lost my mind.
Sorry, I messed up. Big time. It won't happen again.
Oh my god. Summer crossed her arms over her chest, unconvinced.
It better not. No more bridges, no more being chased after by bums. From now on, you're sticking with a partner.
That's not my fault the guy tried to attack me.
A partner?
That's right. Here at Camp Bear Ridge, we got a buddy system. Newcomers get paired up for a few days to watch each other's backs, stick together, and stay out of trouble.
Sunghoon, hello, welcome. I hope you're doing well today. Thanks for stopping by. I am doing wonderful. This game has given me whiplash. At one point, I think I'm going to get killed by a supernatural being. Next one, I'm making out with one, and now I almost drowned.
Normally, it's for the 12-year-olds, but since you've got a talent for finding chaos, I'm making an exception. You've officially lost your solo privileges.
Well, damn, girl, it's not my fault. I'm doing bad. Oh, that's sad to hear. I'm so sorry about that. I winced. A partner? Seriously?
I don't need a partner. I've just had some bad luck lately, and...
I'm doing this for your own good, Jenny. You'll thank me later. Your assigned buddy is...
Jake.
Oh, she did not sound happy saying that. Jake looked up, marker frozen mid-spin.
Sweet!
Seriously? Dead serious. Bro is happy, isn't it? Jake lit up. A spark danced behind his eyes, bright and unnerving. He turned fully toward me, stepping in close like this was the best news he heard all week. You and me, huh? I can work with that. He reached out and took my hand without hesitation, flipping it over and examining it intently, sort of like how I'd imagined he would study a work of art. Your hands, they feel like like artist hands, you know? Like they're ready to create something beautiful. Not with paint, obviously, but with music. I can almost hear a melody. My breath hitched as Jake's fingers brushed mine, bold and deliberate, like he was claiming something. My little melody. Sorry, I'm thinking of my little melody from, dear Lord, my little melody from Sanrio. It wasn't just confidence. It was a quiet kind of possession, all too public and all too personal. I withdrew my hand instinctively. He smiled again, softer this time, but still intense. My pulse fluttered. Didn't need someone who won't let her get swallowed by a river. And Jake, I got her, I do. Cross my heart. Summer raised an eyebrow, her eyes lowering to the bunny sketch across my forearm. Try not to turn Jenny into a walking subway car. Aye aye, Captain. But I would prefer you stuck to drawing on paper instead of people. The last thing we need is kids dueling on each other because Counselor Jake thinks it's cute. No promises. Summer's lips curled with quiet satisfaction.
Good.
You two will make a weird but functional team. Just try not to kill each other. Before I could react, Summer grabbed Jake's wrist with one hand and mine with the other, guiding them together. There, Summer announced, stepping back with a satisfied nod. Jake didn't flinch. Instead, he laced his fingers through mine and gave an exaggerated theatrical bow. Partners in crime. This is going to be a disaster. Or a masterpiece. See? Teamwork.
After some time, we reached a clearing in the trees.
Ooh, is that the main cabin? Is that where everyone's staying?
The sun blazed overhead, casting golden warmth across the open land. In the center stood the main cabin of Camp Bear Ridge, rustic and sturdy, the wood-paneled exterior weathered by time. Wide fields of flat, open ground stretched endlessly beyond the massive structure. It seemed perfect for pitching tents and setting up campfire circles. I expected the buzz of preparation. Camp counselors arriving in groups, hauling gear, laughing, unpacking supplies, maybe arguing over tent spots. But there was none of that. No walkie-talkie chatter, no hurried footsteps, barely any parked cars. Just us, standing in a vast sunlit clearing that felt far too quiet for what was supposed to be counselor training.
So, how long are we just gonna be us before all the kids come?
Bear Ridge was the most popular summer camp in all of New Empress. The place should be teeming with activity this time of year, shouldn't it? Jake was the first to speak up.
Whoa.
Is it always this quiet? Yeah, where is everyone?
Oh.
I don't know. This is strange. For a brief second, Summer's confident facade faltered. Her eyes scanned the clearing, narrowed and alert, like she was calculating something. Her posture stiffened, the corners of her mouth twitching downward. Uncertainty flickered across her face like a shadow, swift but noticeable. That brief crack in her armor said more than words ever could. Then, just as quickly, she straightened her shoulders and smoothed the tension from her face. Maybe everyone's running late. Let's check in with Ian. Summer led our advance to the main cabin. Candy tapped my shoulder. Where's Andre? I shrugged, my gaze sweeping over the campgrounds. There is no sign of him anywhere. We stopped at the front door of the cabin. Summer reached for the knob and pulled. It didn't budge. Huh? She tried again, twisting harder, then rattling. Still locked. So this place seems kind of abandoned. There should be more people here. That's not right. Ian's always here early to greet everyone. He practically lives in this place. She backpedaled and scanned the front of the cabin. That's when I noticed it. Oh gee, Mr. Ghost, hello, welcome, welcome. I hope you're doing well. Thank you for stopping by. Wait, there's something on the door. I stepped closer and peeled a ruffled piece of paper from where it hung, crookedly on the cabin door frame. The ink had bled slightly, like it had been written in a hurry. Candy peered over my shoulder at the letter. That's from Mr. Matthews. I know his handwriting. It's like chicken scratch. Give me that. She snatched the letter from my hand and read it out loud.
Hey, Bear Ridge superstars. Got a family emergency that needs handling, but I'll be back before the kids arrive. Please use your tents for shelter instead of the cabins for now. Long story, plumbing issue. There's a cooler with food and drinks locked in the back shed. Keys are with Norman. Stick to the itinerary and I'll see you soon. Behave yourselves, Mr. Matthews.
Is it actually him? Huh? Who's Norman? Jesus! Looking for me? I yelped, spinning so fast I nearly tripped over my own feet. Candy shrieked, hiding behind me, clinging to my shoulders for protection. Even Summer flinched. I locked eyes with a lanky redhead wearing thick rimmed glasses, his pale face splashed with freckles. Judging by the Camp Bear Ridge uniform and keys jangling on his waist, this must be the guy Mr. Matthews mentioned in his letter. Norman. Christ, Norman, you scared us. What'd I tell you about sneaking up on folks? I wasn't sneaking around. I've been here all morning. It's you guys who showed up late. Summer raised her palm, silencing him.
Whatever.
Ian said you have the keys to the shed? Yeah. His trembling fingers fumbled with the shed key before he shoved it into Summer's outstretched hand. He couldn't meet her gaze, his eyes darting around as if searching for an escape. Even as a newcomer, it didn't take long to see Norman was a total pushover. I almost felt sorry for him. Norman's gaze flickered to me, Jake, and Candy. You guys must be the new counselors. Welcome. Oh, there he goes.
To Camp Bear Ridge.
Bro, you sound so awkward. A bit more enthusiasm. I wish Mr. Matthews was here to greet you guys. But you read the note, right? Norman sighed deeply, his brown eyes dark, troubled. He was acting weird before he left, like something was really wrong.
I'm really worried about Mr. Matthews.
Jake, Candy, and I exchanged worried glances. Summer flipped her hair over her shoulder, a smug grin plastered on her face. Obsessed much? Norman's cheek flushed a vivid red. Obsessed? No, just worried. Ian's fine. You're overreacting like usual. He'll be back before we know it, and everything will be smooth sailing once again. We'll do our jobs, take care of the kids, and get paid, just like every summer. So take a breath, Norman. Do your little job, and try not to spiral, okay? He nodded obediently.
Sorry.
That sounds fine and dandy, but where is everyone? Shouldn't more counselors be here for training? Norman hesitated, then glanced toward the narrow hiking trail snaking through the dense forest, dabbled with golden sunlight and lined with ferns. Some of the others are arriving late. Ian told me to expect a second group this afternoon. I'll go wait for them. Someone has to make sure they don't wander off into the woods like Jenny here did. It's not my fault, something was chasing me. Norman perked up immediately, shaking his head a little too fast. No, I've got it. I'll go. You've got enough on your plate, Summer. It's the least I can do. Summer raised an eyebrow. You sure? I don't mind. Positive. I insist. He gave her a hopeful smile. The kind that screamed pick me energy without saying a word. Well, damn! I'll let them know where to go. Give them a grand tour. You should rest. You deserve it, Summer. No one fought him on it. Summer shrugged and waved him off, already losing interest.
Whatever.
Suit yourself. Without another word, Norman turned and started down the trail, shoulders hunched like he was bracing for something. I watched him disappear around the bend, a weird unease settling in my stomach. I didn't know the guy, but the way he walked off alone like that, it felt wrong. Summer clapped her hands twice, sharp and authoritative.
All right, listen up.
Okay.
The sun is going down soon, and unless you want to spend the night being feasted on by mosquitoes, I suggest you pick a spot and start setting up your tents.
She stepped forward, eyes scanning the tree-ringed clearing with a natural authority, like the forest itself had elected her in charge.
Try to spread out a bit. Plenty of space. No need to be on top of each other.
Okay.
And keep your gear close. I don't want to hear anyone crying about their stuff getting soaked in dew or getting dragged off by some curious critter.
No one argued. Okay. We're gonna find a spot to, I guess, put our tent. We scattered, quietly sizing up the open land around us. The forest was still, the shadows growing longer. I had to get this tent set up fast. Ooh, okay. So I guess we brought our own tent. I'm not sure what it looks like, but it should be fine. I chose a flat patch of ground, a little ways from the others, where the grass had been pressed down by time or traffic. I couldn't tell. It looked good enough. Unzipping the tent bag felt like a puzzle in itself. I practiced once in my backyard, but now that the pressure was on, I nearly forgot the entire process. I glanced around. Candy was already halfway through setting hers up with a smug little smirk. Jake hadn't even started yet, and Andre looked like he was about to build a cabin out of spite. I turned back to my mess. The tent fabric flopped like a dead fish, and one of the poles was trying to stab me in the shin. I took a deep breath, crouching down, and tried again. Slower this time, stake by stake, pole by pole. One weird little clip at a time. Ooh, that's a... Do I actually have to build this damn thing? Ooh, fun fact. Getting killed by wildlife one of the rarest ways to die while camping in National Park. You're more likely to trip, drown, or get lost than be mauled by a bear. Nice to know. Eventually, it stood. Sort of. I mean, as long as it doesn't fall down on me, it's good enough, right? The tent leaned a little to the left, sagged in the middle, like it was tired just being alive. But it was up, technically. Should I spruce this place up a bit, or keep it natural? Ooh! I like the pink and pretty style. Pick a design, pink and pretty. I love it. Pink and pretty. Just the flair this place needed. I made up my bed, fluffed up my spare hoodie into a makeshift pillow. The fairy lights cast a soft glow overhead, making the nylon walls shimmer like the moonlight on a quiet lake. I lay back on my bed, legs crossed at the ankles, the smell of grass, fabric, and distant campfire smoke settling around me. For the first time all day, I felt good. Not perfect, but good. I pulled out my songbook, its corners bent and covers scribbled on, and flipped to a blank page. My pen hovered, then landed. The words arrived slowly, careful and unsure, as if they weren't quite ready to be seen. I used to tremble at the break of dawn. Shadows danced until the courage was gone. I tapped the page, mouth pursed, hummed a little melody, scribbled a G chord. The tip may have been crooked, but in that moment, it felt like my own tiny studio. I could hear the guitar in my head already, low and steady, humming under the lyrics. Outside, the evening wind rustled through the trees. Inside, I kept writing. Then came the footsteps. Is it Jake? Soft at first, crunching lightly through the grass outside. I froze, pen hovering above the page. Someone was close. A shadow moved across a tiny nylon wall. Before I could call out, the flap opened. There it is. Yep, it's Jake. Hey, buddy. The flap opened, and Jake slipped inside without asking. No knock, no hello. Just Jake. Tousled hair and mischievous smile. Smelling like cedar, marker ink, and trouble. You could at least said hello before entering. There was a rolled up sleeping bag tucked on... I'm sorry? Did you bring a tent, sir? Are you trying to share mine with you? Yo. He didn't even look at me right away. Just plopped his sleeping bag down next to my bed like he lived here. Like it was a completely normal thing to do. What are you doing? Jake stretched out, arms behind his head like this was a sleepover. His bare arm brushed mine. Warm. My tint's boring. Yours is colorful, bright. It has soul. I'm upgrading. Jake, I like you a lot, but it's not my fault your tint is boring. You should have brought stuff to decorate. He said it so casually, by crashing my tint, which is part of the nightly itinerary. I stared at him, my pulse racing. He finally looked over at me, one brow raised. What? Aren't you lonely in here by yourself? I wasn't. Not until he said it. Jake laid beside me, arm propped behind his head like a makeshift pillow. He was making himself comfortable in my tent, inviting himself in without considering my feelings. We only met this morning, and he already acted like we'd known each other for years. It was like social rules just didn't apply to him. There was something offbeat about him, odd, strange, not like normal people. I imagine by the end of this full game, his tint's gonna be covered in doodles. That's what I'm saying. If your tint's boring, I was assuming he was just gonna draw everything up there. And for reasons I couldn't explain, that only made me want to understand him more. But the logical side of me was screaming to get out now, while I still had the chance. It warned me that Jake wasn't just strange. He was unpredictable. My gaze flicked to the pocket knife poking out of his jeans, just visible enough to make me wonder. Not threatening, but a reminder. Of what? I wasn't sure. Still, I remained rooted in place, caught in the gravitational pull of his strange little orbit. I closed my songbook, played with conflicted thoughts. Jake needed to learn to respect my boundaries, but I didn't want to ruin this fragile, weird, magnetic little thing we were building. I didn't understand it yet, but I wasn't ready to let it go. I took a breath and exhaled deeply. I had two choices: ask him to leave, or confront him about his behavior lately. Ooh, let's not push away. Maybe he'll like it if we're kind of bold, brave for ourselves. I drew in a breath, steadied my voice, and forced myself not to get lost in those pretty blue eyes. When I spoke, it came out steadier than I expected, clear, direct, and without apology. Jake, I think you should go. That made him freeze. His expression fell, replaced by something quieter, like confusion, trying to disguise itself as indifference. Oh, I hope he doesn't think I hate him, but I want some boundaries at least. Oh, yeah, right. He sat up slowly, brushing imaginary dirt off his jeans. For once, he wasn't performing. He looked stripped of his usual act. No smirk, no witty deflection. Just a boy, suddenly unsure of his place in the room. I'm making you uncomfortable, aren't I? I didn't mean to. It's not that I think I can just barge into people's personal space. Boundaries, warnings, feelings, I see them, but it's like they don't stick. Like my brain skips that part and barrels forward anyway. Taking accountability? I act first, feel second, think third, if at all. One of his weaknesses, I believe, was like thinking through at things. Everything happens fast in my head, and I don't always realize how it lands until it's already done. His eyes flicked toward mine, then away again.
I've always been like this, impulsive, too much. I walk into rooms I'm not invited to because I think maybe someone wants me there. Then I realize I read it wrong. Too late.
He hesitated.
I don't feel things like normal people do. Not always when I should. Sometimes it's like there's this fog.
Huh.
By the time it clears, I've already screwed something up.
He stood on his knees, hands on his sleeping bag. I'll go. I get it. There was no bitterness in his voice, just resignation, and maybe a little disappointment. Suddenly, I took a page from Jake's book. My hand moved before my thoughts could catch up. I reached for his hand, wrapped my fingers around his. He stilled. His eyes met mine, wide and startled, like he wasn't used to someone choosing him. Stay. I hope what he said is what he meant and not some ploy to make her feel sympathetic. And just like that, he did. Something shifted in his stormy blue eyes, like a crack deep beneath the surface was finally giving away. One fracture, and everything he buried came rushing up in a flood too strong to stop. Look, I know I'm a lot, too much. I've been told that my whole life. But the second I met you, he paused, searching for the words. It felt like someone finally tuned in to the same word station I've been broadcasting on. Like I could see myself, messy, impulsive, a little crazy. You make me feel safe. I don't have to hide or filter or shrink down just to be tolerated. Jake, stop doing this to me. My heart cannot handle this. He shook his head, laughing awkwardly without humor. That probably sounds intense. I know it's fast. I know I'm fast. But I'm here because of you. You're the reason I walked into this tent. Not the pretty lights, the decor, or the art. Not because I feel lonely. Just you. His voice dropped, almost a whisper. Being around you makes the world feel quieter. Like maybe I'm not so broken after all. My chest ached, caught between the surprise of his confession and the raw honesty behind it. It felt like the air had been knocked from my lungs, like his words had reached a part of me I didn't know existed. No one had ever said anything like that to me before. Not with that kind of clarity. Not with that kind of vulnerability. I felt exposed and comforted all at once. Wanted. In a way that went deeper than just being liked. And terrifying as that was, it was also kind of beautiful. A voice sliced through the quiet, yanking us back to reality. Attention, campers! I have refreshments here. Drinks for everyone. Jake blinked and looked toward the flap. Cherry Kool-Aid, people, and yes, there's ice. Plenty of ice to go around. We both turned toward the faint glow outside. The camp had grown dark, shadows stretching long and deep between the trees. But there was Summer, sitting next to the weathered picnic table, her silhouette outlined in moonlight. A big plastic pitcher of Kool-Aid glistening with condensation beside her, red as rubies and twice as tempting. Jake's eyes brightened. That actually sounds amazing. I hadn't realized how parched I was until now. My throat was dry, lips chapped. Refreshments was exactly what I needed. Jake looked back at me. The edge of a smile was returning to his face. You want to go? I hesitated, then nodded. Maybe the night wasn't done unraveling just yet. We both slipped out into the night. The air outside was crisp, carrying the scent of pine and earth. Crickets chirped in the underbrush as we made our way over to Summer's table. She raised a brow as we approached, pouring the Kool-Aid into red plastic cups. Hey, you said we have to be buddies, right? Look who finally emerged from their cozy little love nest. Must have been some deep emotional unpacking in there. My face burned so hot, it felt like I could light the whole forest on fire. The way Summer said it, loud and smug, way too knowing, it made my stomach flip. I didn't even know what Jake and I were, but now it felt like we had a label stamped across our foreheads. People were watching, noticing, whispering, probably. That flutter in my chest twisted tighter.
Thank you.
Summer handed me a red cup filled to the brim, and I muttered a quick thanks, trying to keep my hands from shaking as I took it. Jake reached for one, but Summer tilted the pitcher just out of reach. Oops, looks like we're all out. She said it with a smile that didn't quite reach her eyes. The pitcher was still half full. Jake quirked a brow. What do you mean? It's right there. Is she gonna make us share a cup? No, it's not. There's none left. Scout's honor. Jake bristled. His shoulders squared, and the amusement drained from his face. He glanced from her expression to the half-full pitcher, then back again, eyes darkening with a strained irritation.
Lame.
Seriously? I shifted on my feet. The air around us thick with discomfort. I could practically hear the unspoken challenge between them, feel it ripple through the space like static. Summer looked completely unfazed, a small, teasing smirk on her face. Sorry, better luck next time. But I'm thirsty.
Whatever.
Drink water. She gave her hair a casual toss, seizing the pitcher with exaggerated flair, and sauntered off. Jake exhaled hard through his nose, shoulders sagging in defeat. Just take my cup, man. She overflowed it. He turned to face me. I got a feeling she doesn't like me. I wonder why. Just a hunch. I could be wrong. I watched Summer hand out drinks to Candy and Andre without hesitation, shamelessly excluding Jake. My stomach hardened. She definitely doesn't like you. I looked down at my empty cup. A pang of guilt hit into me. Oh, did we drink the whole thing? My bad, Jake. I drained it before I even realized. Sweet, cold, gone in seconds. I never once thought of to offer Jake a sip, not even a taste. Still, I hadn't expected Summer to actually go that far. Giving everyone else a drink except Jake felt petty, like middle school cafeteria levels of cruel. Jake's gaze dropped to my lips. His blue eyes smoldered. He stepped closer, his presence suddenly overwhelming, every inch of him tense with restraint. The air between us shifted from casual to intimate in an instant. Make out? I felt it in my chest, in my fingertips, in the way my breath hitched. Whatever this was between us, it was no longer harmless, and it was developing, fast. I fought the urge to pull away, to run and hide. I have an idea. May I? Please say yes. I nodded, unable to find my voice. No, I need to hear you say it. Please, little Melody. A dark curiosity took the forefront of my mind. I had no clue why he was asking for consent. What was he about to do? The question tumbled through my mind, tangled in the tension between us. Whatever he was thinking, I needed to see it through. I needed to know. Yes. He leaned in. His tongue darted out and licked my mouth. Oh! It was a light, wet brush, but just enough to taste the remnants of cherry on my lips. He lingered, close for a second longer, eyes still locked on mine. A low sound escaped him, like a soft accent caught in his throat.
You taste like diabetes.
What is that line? I blinked, caught in a dangerous web of desire. I could barely hear anything past the blood racing in my ears.
What did you say?
Ooh. Jake didn't answer. He took a step forward, gently pressing me back into my shoulders met the rough bark of a pine tree. His hands rested on either side of me, not touching, but close. Close enough to feel the warmth radiating from his skin. His gaze searched mine, not for permission this time, but for connection. For something real.
Your eyes are so goddamn beautiful. And the pigment is so goddamn rich, like umber. No. Sepia.
His words struck something deep inside me, like a match dragged across the edge of my soul. I felt it catch. Sudden, bright, undeniable. A fire I didn't know I had, roaring to life just for him. Then, slowly, deliberately, he leaned in and kissed me. You're perfect. Ooh, we got the kiss, y'all. We locked it down a few hours after meeting this man. Let's go. There's nothing timid about it. His lips claimed mine with an urgency, the semi-pulse skipping like a stone across water. The taste of cherry lingered between us, sweet and bold. The world around me blurred. All that remained was the pressure of his mouth, the warmth of his breath, and the unspoken passion between us. Was that Norman? Then, a scream tore through the woods. I definitely forgot there's supposed to be like horror elements to this too. I was so into the romance. Sharp, shrill, and unmistakably human. We both froze. It wasn't far. It sounded like Norman. Why am I back in the office?
New Empress City was a chaotic symphony.
Bro got a drink in his hand too.
It was nearly midnight, yet the sirens continued to wail, emergency vehicles rushing through the streets endlessly. Flickers of neon lashed at the windows. My ceiling was a mess of shifting light, red and gold flickering in the corners of my blurred vision. The city was being swallowed whole by crime, and I could do nothing but lay here in bed and seethe and cope and piss and shit.
Okay.
My shirt half unbuttoned and tie hanging loosely around my neck.
I won't see the tie though.
I cradled my glass of scotch to my chest. It was warm from neglect, the ice slowly withering away. My gaze occasionally drifted to the open files on my desk. Pages fanned out haphazardly, as if they were waiting for me to admit my failure. The Bear Ridge Ripper case. It was a puzzle with too many missing pieces. Betrayal was going cold. I should be going over them, playing the tapes again and again, reading the witness statements until something finally gives. But I do not move. I raised my drink to my lips. It stung as it went down. I wished it burned hotter. I wished the alcohol scorched a fire so potent in my soul that it gave me the purpose, the incorruptible zeal, to carry on. It never did. I often wondered if it was worth indulging in such a poison. Perhaps it was better to stew in my inadequacy and let the wound fester, to feel the brunt of my suffering until the ache dulled naturally. Surely that was a possibility, wasn't it?
Oliver.
Is she still here?
I heard her at the edge of my consciousness.
Hey!
Her voice a longing whisper, curling into my ear, soft as smoke, and just as suffocating. The haunting symphony dragged across my thoughts, like fingernails on old wood. Her foreboding presence had followed me outside the office, into my home. I didn't fight it. I let her settle into the hollow between my ribs. It was insanity, really. The way I didn't take off running and screaming whenever she called out to me. The glass in my hand tilted slightly, liquid amber swaying. I brought the drink to my lips again. The scotch burned, but not enough to drown her out. Not enough to wash away the blackness the ISWA had stained on my heart.
Oof, that's rough, buddy. A knock at the door. 3 short taps. I kept still. More knocking. I considered ignoring it, letting it go. Whoever it was would get the hint. No one should be knocking at this hour. Who would be at his door? Is it cleaner? Is it that dude from before? Not unless they wanted something. Blood, answers, or worse, both. I set the glass down on the nightstand, the sound of it meeting wood far too loud in the quiet. Holy shit!
Rookie.
He actually is in my apartment! The mere sight of his ridiculous, arrogant smile at this hour drew a curse from my lips.
Bloody hell.
What was this fool doing here? I had enough problems already. I wasn't in the mood to add the cleaner to the list. I brought drinks. He's already drinking. Do I let him inside? Or do I just close the door on this man? Bro, am I in the mood? Let's let him inside. Let's see what happens. I already have drinks. Great, now you have more. He invited himself inside, stepping past my rigid form. Intrigued and exasperated, I allowed him to stay. For now. There's the cat again! You're not allergic to cats, right? I gazed at Jojo, scampering in behind the cleaner. Ah, so that explained how the furry friend ended up in my office. Jojo was the cleaner's cat, and that cat was at the bench earlier. Sorry to disturb your sleep, or private drinking session, or whatever it is you do at this hour, but I have news. The boss man, the old bald guy with a bad habit of popping up when you least expect it, like a jump scare, thinks we make a good team. I've been assigned as your partner. Permanently. Well, until one of us dies horribly, I mean. Alright, you're a pretty competent guy, you're pretty funny. I think as long as we can get along perfectly, we should be fine. You're good at your job, I'm good at my job. It's a perfect match. I scoffed. His annoyingly perfect smile managed to chip away at my defenses. Slightly. So you do admit it's perfect. A perfect match? I doubt it. Not sure if you noticed or not, but the abnormal problem? It's getting worse by the day. They're multiplying. For everyone we eliminate, countless others seem to emerge. The boss is getting desperate. He thinks if we work together, if I show you the ropes, humanity might have a chance. It's not every day we get a detective of your caliber joining our ranks. I believe in us, Ollie. Seriously. He's uncomfortable. His uncomfortable comment didn't faze me. I simply moved past him toward my evidence board. The old man. You can see him too? Of course I see him. He's our boss.
Interesting.
Also, want to tell me why you have his handsome mug pinned on the murder board?
What?
I pivoted, staring at him incredulously. Because he has the ability to traverse time and space, perhaps? The old geezer just jumped out of an instructional CD from the 1960s. Somehow, he was at my desk. He was speaking to me, engaging with me, with us. Either we're both out of our bloody minds, or...
Yeah, no.
We aren't crazy. He said it with such a firm conviction that I almost believed him. Listen, rookie. Life for the ISWA alters you. I don't know how or why, but once you're in this line of work, you started seeing things normal people can't. Once you're exposed to abnormals, there's no going back. I sighed heavily. Of course I work a job that drives me insane. Just my luck.
Oh, cupcakes?
Without asking, he swept one of my red velvet cupcakes from the coffee table and devoured it all in one bite, like a rabid animal. Maybe he's hungry. He has to kill all those abnormals.
Unholy hell. That's one good-ass cupcake. Did you make this?
Yes, I bake in my free time. Not that it's any of your business.
It's my business now, rookie. We're partners. I gotta know every last thing about you, from the mundane to your deepest, darkest fears. Like your favorite socks, for example. Or the existential dread of being the last person left in a desolate, post-apocalyptic void of nothingness.
He chuckled awkwardly. Oops, sorry. I was just self-projecting a bit there. But you get the point. He licked the cupcake liner shamelessly, eating every last crumb. My god, that's hungry. I don't think I've ever seen anyone actually lick the cupcake liner before. I shook my head, eyeing the glistening sword strapped to his back. Deadly sharp, the edge stained with blood. His muscled arms bore the marks of a warrior, faded scars hinting at a history of conflict and resilience. There was a delicate balance in him, poised between sophistication, madness, and barbarity. I didn't know what to make of this cleaner. I wasn't particularly a fan of his company, but I didn't have the willpower to kick him out. Yet. Besides, I had questions. He quite possibly had answers.
Oliver.
Ooh. Her voice tickled at my consciousness, relentless, persistent. I popped open a cheap beer, more alcohol to take the edge off. The cleaner collapsed onto the couch as if he owned the place, kicking his feet up on the table. I nudged his ankle, pushing his feet off my furniture. He made a face at me. I rolled my eyes, then joined him on the couch.
I assume you have a name?
Kai.
Ooh.
Kai Golden Apple.
Is your last name actually Golden Apple?
Kai.
I stared at him blankly. Golden Apple? How ridiculous. I thought about pressing him for more, but my thoughts kept drifting back to her. She wasn't like anything I ever encountered before. She left a mark on me I'd never forget. I called her the Peeker. Then there was Kai, unforgettable as well. Ooh, this choice will impact the story. Okay, and I can't save. Wonderful. Who is it that refuses to fade from my thoughts? Suspicious? Ask about Kai. Ask about Peeker. I want to know more about Kai, honestly, since we are going to be partners. All right, Kai Golden Apple. Before we go any further, I must ask, how on earth do you know where I live? You know, the ISWA has extensive files and records on all of its employees, right? It wasn't hard to pull yours up. The room spun. Whether it was from the alcohol or Kai's casual admission of violating privacy laws, I wasn't sure.
Ollie?
Hell, Ollie, your pale as a ghost. Drink. He tapped the beer in my hand. I drained the bottle. My stomach turned for a moment, then settled. I fought the urge to lash out. My muscles twitched with suppressed violence. Are you insane? Combing through confidential files of the people you know. Is that normal behavior for you? Should I be concerned? He had the grace to look sheepish, at least.
Ooh, awkward.
Is that a hypothetical question? Or are you expecting an answer?
Kai.
Kai, you could have just asked me. Damn you. You had no right to go snooping. Would you actually give him your address if he asked? Kai's jaw tightened.
Rookie.
Chill out, rookie. Careful. Don't want to pop a vein looking that furious, do we? My grip on the bottle tightened. The look I shot him was lethal.
Bloody hell.
Keep antagonizing me. See where it gets you. Make out? Make out, maybe? The room went silent. Tension oozing between us, thick and unrelenting. Are they actually gonna make out? Wait a minute. In that moment, I didn't give a shit whether he was a cleaner, a professional monster slayer, or whatever else that bastard claimed to be. Eventually, Kai cracked beneath the heat of my glare. His hand shot up in surrender. No! Wait! Make out, please? Just a bit? Get a bit of everything? He was in the wrong, and he knew it. Alright. Relax, Ollie. You've got the face of a man who hasn't pooped in days. He imitated the face, puffing out his cheeks. Fine. I screwed up. I shouldn't have snooped through your precious little files. Happy? Suddenly, bone-weary and exhausted, I sighed heavily and looked away, sinking further into the couch cushions. I had a feeling that was the best apology I was going to get from a man like Kai. Do not do it again. Understand? He grumbled something under his breath. It sounded close enough to acknowledgement. And stop calling me that. My name is not Ollie. That made his mouth curve slightly. Oliver has too many syllables. Ollie, though, perfect. My nose wrinkled. Christ. The moment of silence that followed was a bit uncomfortable, but not nearly as fraught with tension as before. I caught sight of the subtle scar above Kai's eyebrow, a tiny line I hadn't noticed until now. He cleared his throat, his features softening for a moment with an unexpected vulnerability. Listen, I usually work alone, alright? No friends, no attachments, no weaknesses. So when the boss assigned us as partners, I might have had a panic attack. Or two. I'll be honest. When I fell into the sewers with a Clogfather, I thought for sure I was a dead man. That I finally beat my match. But you... He averted his gaze and shifted uncomfortably on the couch. You kept me alive, somehow. You were smart, efficient, a quick thinker, better than any operator I've ever worked with. And it was only your first day. And, damn it, I was curious. I wanted to know more about you. I had to know, so You put up my files. He swallowed hard.
Sorry.
Right. Curiosity killed the cat. Ooh, we're getting Kai being vulnerable. I'm liking this. Seeing more sides of him since we are going to be partners. It went silent for a moment, mulling over his confession. A strange warmth bloomed in my chest, entirely unexpected. Flattered wasn't a strong enough word. To hear the notorious solitary and arrogant Kai admit to panic attacks over a partnership, to being saved, to being curious about me. It was disarming. Make out? His praise, delivered with such obvious discomfort, felt more genuine than any compliment I ever received. It was a crack in his carefully constructed facade, and begrudgingly, I found myself wanting to see what lay beneath. Kai jumped to his feet, nearly knocking over one of the cupcakes off the table.
Let's settle this like men, Ollie.
Make out?
Punch me in the face.
I blinked, startled by the strange request. That's how we plan to make things right between us? A hit to the face, and then what? All water under the bridge?
What? No, I'm not going to punch you.
Just do it. Get it over with. It'll make us both feel better.
I said no. Don't be ridiculous.
He visibly cringed, his face red, flustered. He inched closer, towered over me on the couch, his voice lower intimately. Make out? Is there something else you want to do with my face instead? Make out, make out, make out, make out! The smoldering intensity of his dark gaze burned a hole straight through me. Please give you the option to make out. This would be the best game ever. Make out with everything. My breath caught on a surge of yearning so abrupt, it felt like pain. The violent response was fueled by my lingering frustration. With the bare ridge ripper case, my fresh annoyance with Kai himself. I needed a release, a moment of selfish indulgence, and it seemed he did too. Let's go! I didn't even have to have the option. Make out scene. Kai lunged at me, speared his fingers through my hair, and kissed me deeply. I saw it coming, yet I didn't pull away. His scent, his touch, the chilled brush of his leather attire against my skin. It was all so unfamiliar, foreign. I allowed him to lead. Allowed him to bruise my lips with a fine edge of violence. I distantly registered the bottle slipping from my hand. The shatter of glass on the floor. If the demo ends right here, it would be so perfect. I clung to his chest, back arched, as his tongue pushed inside, exploring my mouth with reckless abandon. The erotic moment was every bit as raw as it was unapologetic. I shuddered. When my phone... Stop! When my phone rang. The sharp sound jolted me back to reality. Are they next talk about how Norman's another victim? Well, it was nice while it lasted. I whipped away from him, breathless, panting, my chest heaving. It took me a moment to gather my bearings, to remember who exactly the sword-wielding man across from me was. Kai. My co-worker, flushed and disheveled. The fly of his pants strained against one hell of an erection.
Bloody hell.
I can only imagine what kind of a mess I looked like. I withdrew a step, turned to the nearest mirror to regain some sense of normalcy.
Hey, let me help.
No.
I held up a palm before he drew too close. He grinned, reluctant, respecting my silent demand for space. The constant vibrate in my pocket gnawed at what little sanity I had left. My phone rang, again and again. I considered rejecting the call, but whoever was on the other line was bloody persistent. With a heavy sigh, I answered.
Hello?
God, Oliver, I've been ringing you all day.
Oh, sister? Ooh. I grimaced. My grip on the phone tightened.
Why? What's happened?
What do you mean?
Charlotte.
What do you mean? What happened to the daughter? Don't end it here. Don't end. What do you mean? What do you mean you ended? What happened to the daughter? Oh my god. Okay. What do you mean it ends like that? Whatever happened to his child? His poor girl. So cross our fingers, the daughter is alive. Well, we made it to the end of the demo, and this is the extended demo too. Oh my god.
Fateful night. My mind's been plagued with constant nightmares. I want to move on. To stop feeling scared all the time. To stop feeling so helpless. I want to be normal again. Feel normal again. But in order to do that, I have to make the hardest decision of my life.
Little static thingy.
Ollie, no.
Hello?
Don't be afraid.
What is this?
Who are you? How do you know my name?
I'm Detective Oliver Smith, and I'm here to save your life.
Hello? What? What does that mean? Why did you add that? What? Time ripple thingy happens, I guess? That gives me more questions than answers. Oh my god, okay. Damn, that was really good. I enjoyed that. For a second, with Jenny and Jake, I definitely forgot this game has horror elements to it. I was so into the romance, but I guess Norman is dead. And something happened to Oliver's daughter, Charlotte. I guess we'll figure out what that is when the full game's released. Goddamn! I really enjoyed that. Oh my god, it's like 4.5 hours? Oh, that was a long stream. I had a lot of fun with this. This was a lot of fun. If you guys want to check it out, definitely try out the demo yourself. I have left links in my description of the itch.io page, I believe, and the Kickstarter. Technically, the Kickstarter has officially ended. I do believe they actually reached their first goal, so that is a good thing. Yay, yay, yay. I do not know when the game is going to be released, but this is a lot of fun. I enjoyed this. Definitely going to have to keep up with the development of this one. Next stream will be tomorrow. I am playing Twisted Wonderland. It is the Glorious Masquerade event. I do want to roll for Malleus's Masquerade card, so come watch that, and hopefully I don't have to spend any money on that one. That should be it for today. Thank you everyone for stopping by. I really appreciate it, and I'll see you guys all later. Bye bye!